Howdy. G'day, you dunce. What up, Jammy? Over there on the YouTubes. Jesus Christ, okay. H-Ives first. Tricky second. Bucky third. Papa and... Well, Papa coming in late. Jeepers. So fast. So fast. I'm just, continuing to get some stuff set up. There is so much going on. 55 seconds late. Late is late. That's all it is. Yeah. Alright, I think everything's set up. Needing to check like 3 different services when you start up in the morning is hectic. G'day, you good dunce. H-Ives is everywhere. H-Ives is in Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So how is everyone? It's Friday for me, which is great. Not that, yeah, I ever notice anything. What up, Razor? How are you? Alright. We're set up. We're ready to go. That's the other thing I need. I need a terminal. Jeepers. Killing, making some herb-crusted salmon. Ooh. That sounds good. Damn it. Oh, god damn it, I keep using the wrong button. There we go. Pressing the wrong things. What's planned for today? So what I want to have done by the end of today is the player... So currently the player can place the mystery bobble boxes onto the shelves. NPCs can buy those. The player can open a mystery bobble box and hold the bobble. And they can drop the bobble. What I want is for them to be able to place the bobble onto a shelf. Which sounds easy. Sounds easy. Until you remember that we have different sized bobbles. We have regular bobbles and we have large bobbles. So we need to take that into account so that if there's regular bobbles, they take up the correct amount of space. Whereas if they're large bobbles, they've got like a smaller amount of space. What is that? What is that? What is that? I don't... Huh? That's not on my window. That doesn't exist. What is that window? Select YouTube strip. What is that? I have no idea what that is. Because that does not exist. That does not actually exist on my desktop here. What?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. What is that? If I go here, it's gone. It's there. It's not there. So it's here. What the f... It's not part of my display. Oh! It's stream avatars. Alright. Alright. That's what it is. Stream avatars. Give me 2 seconds. I was so confused. Give me 2 seconds, Tricky. I'm gonna get this sorted. What up, gamer? How are you? Oh my god, that was funny. God damn it, gamer. Okay. Okay. We're good. Alright. Back into it. So we want to get our bobble stuff being placed. But, you know, late because Dune. I've thought about getting it, but it's the same thing as always, where it's like, it cost a bunch of money. And I'm already playing Night Rain. And I want to, like, I don't want to play Night Rain for a couple days and then get sucked into Dune. Sort of thing. So it's like, yeah. Yeah. One of those things where really want to play it, but can't justify it, sort of thing. What do we need to do? Where are we? How is Dune? I've seen a bunch of stuff about it, but I haven't actually sat down and watched gameplay. I've just seen like trailers and images and stuff like that. Something about a voting system that every cycle impacts the game world, stuff like that. Okay. So I should probably also get the player script open too. So, what do I need? I need... I have no idea where to start with this. So, I'm just going to procrastinate for the first hour or so. Try and put Night Rain out of my brain. Had to clear worm territory. It's real good. So if we have I think it's interact on the shelf. Yeah, so interact on the shelf takes a delivery box. That's the issue we have. This needs to be just Node 3D. Just needs to be a Node 3D. And then we can have functions for, like... No, probably not. I don't need to worry about functions. If you like Dune universe, it's a no-brainer. Get it? That's the thing, like, I'm already playing Night Rain. Do I jump games every 3 days? That's I'll wait until it's June 11th release. On its June 11th release, I'll go for it then. What up, Anonymo? How are you? You can carry me at that point, gamer. You'll carry me through the world of Dune. Well, Arrakis. You know what I mean. I need to take... them and go place from delivery box. Something like that. And then we also need to have something for placing the bobble itself. We do...
Why do you read it as iChives and not Snuggle Huggle? I spent 2 minutes making that username.
Because I'm not remembering multiple usernames. It's that easy. I'm calling you one thing, and that's it. And that is iChives. And then we also need a LF item is bobble. And we need to place bobble. Fair enough. I know. Right? Actually, I could probably just call place item. I don't need a whole separate function. I swear, all I've got in my head right now is Night Rain. So that'll handle the delivery box and bobble, but then we also need to make sure that it's extensible so that when we implement, what do you call it? The other thing.
What size does the stream avatar's character needs to be?
The ones down there at the moment I think they're within like a 32 by 32 sort of thing. Let's have a look. Okay, so the head is a 48 by 48 area. And the goblin is like a, I guess a 22 by 20. And then I've just scaled it up 1.5. $32 by 32. So yeah, make it a 32 by 32 or 48 by 48. That would be the best way to have it. But if anyone has an avatar that they want to have down here, let me know. Let me know. Just send it through to me, and I'll like get it thrown in. It needs to be animated, isn't it? You need sprite frames for it. So, whatever your character is, you need to give me sprite frames for walking, jumping, sitting, because you can do sit, and then or not. Where is mine? Where am I? I'm not there. What the hell? Why am I not there? I'm thoroughly confused. I don't know. I've been removed from my own stream avatars, apparently. I don't know where I am. I wonder. I'm not showing up. Oh well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Jeez. So many strange things going on. Alright, anyway, so we're placing the bobble. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna get warmed instead of getting shot by Russians on Rust. Wormed. Ah, yep. You're gonna be playing. You're gonna play Thingamajig. Yep. Smart. Smart. I mean, it sounds like it's a good game. So, why not? First. Ooh, Makori is first. Nah, you're late. You are late as always. And remember all, tomorrow is Dad Joke Saturday. So I'll be ready to time out people. Just you wait. Alright. Come out here, do that, grab one of these, open it up. Why are they not? Why? What?
Oh, didn't know the Coven was taking newbies. I guess you can use my cauldron.
Ooh! Thank you very much for the resub. I assume. I'm waiting for it to come through. I don't know what's going on with this. Where is it? Needs a shadow. Needs to be placed correctly first. Passing the item gets reparented. We set its position and rotation to 0. Mezu!
For fact shake.
For fact shake. Exactly, for fact shake. I'm here to give some not enough support for an amazing floating head. Thank you, Mezu. Much appreciated. But you're the one that created all the emotes. You've provided plenty of support. So, thank you. Much appreciate the resub. I'm trying to figure out why this doesn't work. And my fingers are freezing. Why? It doesn't correctly reparent things. This has me very confused. Because it works for these. Place item. But for some reason it doesn't work for the bobble. I wonder. Makes Mario Kart World procrastinating on my assignments. Life's good. Makori, I literally just started reading that when you redeemed. Mario Kart World procrastinating my assignments. Life's good. It's temporarily good. It's good now, But if you don't do the assignments, it may not always be good. You should do the assignments, McCory. Do the assignments, and then when you're finished with the assignments, and I'm finished with all of this stuff that I have planned for today, both of us will move to gaming. Okay?
Hero.
What up, Oki? How are you? Assignment is done in my head. Just go transfer it to digital. Do it. Do it. You do it now, because if you do it in like an hour or 3, you're gonna have forgotten some of it here and there. So, you know, while you know it.
Error.
Not doing it, is it? Not doing it. It might be just some words that it does the R. Wait, where are we? So that's why. Good stuff.
G-R-I-A-T.
Someone needs to take you to the shop. Nice cold start there. Yep, car idle. If I ever need an idle car noise for a game, I'm just gonna have the demon saying "ah." Nothing else.
Great.
Great. There's like a certain amount of letters. It shrinks it down to 1, whereas there's a certain amount where it reads out all of them.
Great.
No. Some of the voices do it, others don't.
Helicopter. At.
Yep. Jeez. Character held object. Play Deltarune is only $25 for chapter 3 to 5, and for chapter 1 to 2, it's a demo. I'm not playing Deltarune. Where I've still got Elden Ring to play, and on June 11th, it sounds like I'm going to need to get Dune Awakening, and I still have to find time to finish Hollow Knight. It's like, there's too many good games. They got Bitcraft coming out later this month. Sounds like the Batman theme. Why? It's fun. That may there's a ton of great games out there, WebPixel.
I love it when the sprinkler goes like this say and comes back like t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t.
Unfortunate. It's Undertale with better story, but that doesn't change anything that I have already said, Web. Again, there's thousands of great games out there that I would like to play. I don't have time to play every single one of them. Unless, like, the only way I would have enough time to play all of the amazing games out there is if I just became a full-time gameplay streamer. Nothing else. Dealing with that would be crazy. Do it.
Lingen gooly 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 wash the lingen goo.
Okay. That was weird, but sure. If character
I love it when the sprinkler goes like this and comes back like t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t.
I'm right. Wait, no. Too late. Too late, H-Ives.
I love it when the sprinkler goes like this say and comes back like t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t t.
What do you mean, H-Ives? You put that one up. You can't put it up and then complain about it. Oh, Jesus.
I like the lawnmower goes Malibu and rice burners go wow 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 wow.
What? What do you mean? What the hell is a rice burner? I know of a steamer. I don't know of a rice burner. Like, what? Super confused.
Dingle the door the dingle dingle the door ding da ding ding the dong ding ding ding.
What? Apparently in just May I've sent 3,108 messages. Yeah. Sounds about right. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Free TTS. Do DA. Let's go. Free TTS.
Where'd it go? Assign value of type navigation region 3D to a variable of type 3D marker. What? Where did the other bobble go? Broken just a little bit. Have they been broken? Have you all broken the TTS already? Because I stopped you, so...
So what's the commotion with the free TTS? Doesn't seem to
Wicked Dunce, what do you expect? I know, right? This is why I can't have nice things. Jeez.
Demon, I love it when the sprinkler goes like this. STSTSTSTSTJK.
I love it when the sprinkler goes like this. STSTSTSTSTJK.
God damn. God damn.
This is a test.
Yep, that is a test.
Bibble dee boo. Bibble dee bar.
I'm surrounded by weird farm animals at this point. Just constant. Constant, weird farm animals. That's all. Okay, so that's delivery box.
Maybe TTS should go back to its old ways. ORSSST2MMMK.
Maybe. No. No. So you are you have a negative 94 linear velocity. You're down. You have fallen.
Carrot, 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 bunny.
I like the lawnmower go share vavavim share and rice burners go wow 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 wow.
We're just going to be having TTS making noise all day. Is that the plan?
Oh, R R R R R R R R R R R R oh.
I'm going to have to create a parser, aren't I?
Hypno. Can you hear the cat? O-W, 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 O.
Okay, that one I'm stopping.
Oh, right.
No wonder Hypno wants to move to TikTok. The kids are all here. I know.
No wonder Hypno wants to move to TikTok. The kids are all here. Carrot, 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 carrot.
Nini.
Oh,
I'm just stopping it. This is being considered spam from now on.
PogChamp.
Oh god. Queuing up
I was
all
raised
of
as
my
an only child.
tokens
It
for
drove my
Google's
sister nuts.
API. Yes, I guess, because that would be gibberish.
Do not stop this message, please.
Let's see what it's like.
kinda like dingled and dotted dingle dingle dodol ding diladin ding diladongong din jindent.
No, that's fine. I'm still going to say don't do it because that's a bunch of characters
bye.
for the API just gone. And if I hit the character limit, none of you have TTS.
Ed hi bye.
So, you know, I'll let yous do it. I'll let yous waste all of your TTS characters.
You know where I have wanted to visit all my life. Clan Viapith Gwyngath Gagarethwyn Drobathlan Tasilio Gogogok, Wales.
API? More like AP bye.
AP buy. The first group of tokens are free. After the initial amount of tokens are gone, then you start paying per X amount of tokens. So, yeah. If you want to go through the free monthly allocation in like a week, because you're just putting up a bunch of random letters, like 100 T's or 100 O's in a single message, go for it. Go for gold. Go for gold. At the end of the day, it's your entertainment.
Oh hee, PogChamp, PogChamp, PogChamp.
I will probably put something in though that's if there's more than a certain number of characters in a row, or if there's like certain repetition too many times, it just doesn't create a TTS message. I'm trying to figure out why this bobble
Great idea.
didn't have a parent of a marker. What's the monthly limit? I doubt we will hit the monthly limit.
What's the monthly limit?
I doubt we'll hit the monthly limit, but at the same time, I'm not going to put a challenge to chat, especially since I stream
Yeah,
10 plus hours a day. It's probably pretty easy for chat to hit that if they wanted to. Fuck's sake.
Hope this doesn't hit the limit. Hee.
I can imagine chat hitting the limit. I can imagine that happening.
Would you do me the favor of checking how many characters have been used to fudge us today? Laughing face.
It'd be a couple thousand already, surely.
It's because of me in it.
Yes. Yes, it is. It's because of you, announcer. So this is the thing I don't get. If interactable is not null. That poofed my pants. Thank you. Ah, I know why.
Didn't I used to be an old lady?
Used to be. Not anymore. We've changed the TTS API. So what I need to do, I need to have the if the shelf. What up, Sammy? How are you doing? I need this here. I need to put that there.
There's a bit goal, there's a sub goal, there's a follow goal. Introducing the all-new character goal laughing face, I did the maths. We would need to hit 129,032 characters per day every day to hit it for the month.
Yeah, I can see you doing that. I can see that being a thing. I should probably also double check. Google TTS API. It's not much either, if you go over it. Now, it does say free usage limit. It doesn't say per month. Oh, based on the number of characters sent to the server synthesized in audio each month. Cool. So yeah. Now, that's because we're using the standard voices. Okay, the standard voices. If we were to use the WaveNet or the Neural 2 or the Polyglot,
create another account,
Studio
PogChamp,
Voices,
PogChamp, PogChamp, PogChamp.
then all of a sudden it gets cut down. And I mean, it's only $4 for another million characters too, so it's not like it's expensive. Commander's trying to Linux that brave soul. Yeah, I know.
Wait, Studio Voices? What do those sound like?
They sound pretty much the same. I'll show you. Pop open SpeakerBot. But yeah, how long have I been telling Cavino to use Linux? And now that Windows is giving him trouble, he's actually trying it. It's like, come on. I've been telling you to do this for so long. Use all services. You have a split of around 10 million plus characters. I mean, I would have to have something that tracks that stuff. But, yeah. So if we go to... what? So the standard B is one of the voices we use.
This is a test message.
And if we go to... There's not even a studio voice for AU. Let's see. The GB standard B mail.
This is a test message.
Then you go to the studio B mail.
This is a test message.
It sounds pretty much the same.
This is a test message. This is a test message.
And I got a little bit of a little bit more variance to the voice.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Not much. Oh, hydrate. Yeah, almost identical. Yeah. if there was more
You can
difference
also
to it.
text it on the Google Appy website.
Yes, you can. But why do that when I already have SpeakerBot set up? And I can just, like, easily change. Quick. Fast. Smart way to do it.
Haha API is appy appy appy.
Now. I think what might be the smart thing to do.
Okay.
Get rid of that. We'll go if character interactable is shelf. Else. That'll be the better way to structure it. Much better.
Now we can very easily save up points for bigger stuff.
Why did that put me into the negative? Why did that put me into the negative? That's not possible. Line item. That's something we need. Signals. Money changed. Connect. And we need to do... He's discovering. So where signals? That's what we need. Signals. Amount int. If money int. If money is less than, I don't know, actually not if money is less than item price. Add item disable.
Oh, nitrogen monoxide. We are running out of points.
Where did you? You can just do oh no now, and it actually says oh no. So it's disabled if money is less than item price. That's just smart. Like, Apparently it still works though. Huh? From string to int. It's emitting it with an int. Item price is an int. Is it player? That's why. That's why. Nitrogen monoxide isn't no. Nobelium is no. You're probably thinking of periodic table. So we go to the periodic table. So you got nitrogen and oxygen. Nitrogen, oxygen, which is NO. I don't see any NO here. But if you go... nitrogen monoxide... chemical formula. There you go. Chemical formula. Nitrogen oxide is a colorless gas with the formula NO, also known as nitrogen monoxide or nitrogen oxide. So when it's saying NO for nitrogen monoxide, it's not saying the periodic table thing, it's saying the chemical formula. Yeah. 102. Oh yeah, there it is. Nobelium. No, nobedium. Whatever it is.
I'm a silly little goose was the weekend, but I still had school. I don't know why.
So little goose, it was the weekend, but it still had school. Don't know why. It's Friday. What do you mean? You still have school, goose. Come on. Come on. Just checking. I've got so many windows open now. I've got Twitch chat, Kick chat, YouTube chat, Kick activity feed, YouTube, Twitch activity feed. All of it just crammed into this section, this small section of my second monitor.
I don't know why I thought it was the weekend, but I have work experience today.
Oh, you thought it was the weekend. Right. Right, gotcha. Gotcha. Monoxide is called koolstof in Dutch. Not sure there's anything cool about it. There are 2, there are 4. Fair enough. I'm not sure where to go with that. Panel computer. Ah, that's right. We now need to update you. There we go. Ads coming in. Let me get these words up for yous. I'm going to get myself coffee, and when I get back, I'm going to do my push-ups. Remind me. Don't let me forget. Do not let me forget.
I want to go have breakfast, honky honky meow.
Do it. Go have breakfast. We're going into ads anyway, so why not? Beats. There we go. Alright. BRB, y'all.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, cafes take so long to make coffee these days. Okay. Let's see. There. Fire gear. Raff. Ah. Riff. Can't have Raff without some riff. Gaff. Yep,
These
nice.
darn kids and their tokens. You know what tokens used to be in my day? For the arcades.
Yep. Yep. If you can, add an ER to the end. Nicely done, y'all. Beautiful. Level 6 next ads. Now, oh, that's right. I've got push-ups to do too, don't I? All right. Let me get these done. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Not doing push-ups for a bit over a week really sucks. Oh.
I heard that counting. Only 30? You can do at least 35.
Oh. I'm exhausted. It took me a while. Like it's been a while since I've done push-ups. Lazy, yes.
Yes, Rain is coming to attack Hypno.
Yes, yes it is. Yes it is. Are they?
Who am I to talk though? I haven't done a push-up since, well, never. I don't have legs.
That'd be a squat. Can't export MP4 because of Linux license and MP4 license. Conflicting, I think. But you can use FFmpeg to encode your DaVinci MOV export to MP4. There we go. People trying to talk Covino out of using Linux. They suck.
Doki drool.
This is the best water. Rainwater.
What is the best
matter
water?
what you say.
Rainwater. No matter what you say, it's always rain. Water.
That's true. That's true. Very, very true. That's what we were up to. We were testing. I was like, there's something I need to do, but I forget what it is. It's testing. There we go. Okay. So now we can't order more than 2. Focus on code, 10 minutes. Already focusing, H-Ives. Already focused. There it is. Yoinks. Now you should disappear. Good. Okay. People are so fucking stupid. There is... He's going, I know. People are stupid. They're like, no, don't use Linux because it has issues with DaVinci Resolve. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. People are stupid. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wait, how the frick is it? 10 according to me weather app for you, but 9 for me. I'm closer to the center, so I should be warmer.
Yeah, you should be. Where'd it go? G'day, you gidunts. How are you all? Let me, just change my stuff up here. Welcome in, y'all. You know what you should do, Covino? You know what you should do? You should use Linux. Because all of the people telling you that there's all these issues with DaVinci Resolve are stupid. They're stupid. You have an NVIDIA GPU. You're not going to have issues with DaVinci on Linux. The only time you'll have issues with setting up DaVinci on Linux is if you have an AMD GPU. Alright? Alright? It's all fine. It's all fine. Hey. It's fine. It's fine. Good.
Get back to work. Let's
Exporting
chatting more
collision
work.
shapes with objects. It all works. From Blender into Godot. See? It all works. It's fine. Don't listen to them. They don't know what they're talking about. Just couldn't get it to install for some reason. There's one thing that you'll need to do. And I can walk you through that. As soon as you've done that, nothing else needs to be done. It's literally just moving 3 files outside of the Resolve install. That's it. That's it. Done. Well, welcome in, y'all. How was your stream, Cavino? Install Linux. I'm gonna keep telling you to install Linux.
In it, woo, in it.
Got a ton of work on the game done. I noticed. And then you started using Big instead of, and then that started giving you issues.
What do you call a dog who meditates? A werewolf.
Yep, that's true. Enjoy your food, Cavino. Enjoy it. I hope it's tasty and delicious. Welcome in, y'all. I'm continuing the Bobble Shop Simulator. I am trying to get it so that these bobbles get placed on the shelves so you can sell them to people. Let's see. So you can do that. You can grab the box. You can open it. Then you can place the bobble there. But for some reason, that bobble disappears. See? See?
How about I eat your time zone?
No idea. I mean, my time zone's your time zone, so hey, go for it. I don't care. Time zones are ridiculous anyway. Everyone should work off a single time zone. Right? I will happily wake up at like 2 a.m. if that's what the time zone is for me when the sun's coming up. It's fine. Is there some position being set on ready or something? It happens as soon as you pick up another bubble box.
They what time would we be in? Would it be just yes?
Yes. When we place the bobble, like when we place the bobble onto the shelf, we call this function here. And what that does is it reparents the bobble to the marker. So it shouldn't be there anymore.
Time zones don't exist, and in reality they are just a conspiracy made by the Aussies to be 10 hours in the future.
No, we are just 10 hours in the future. Yep. Yes, piss off daylight savings. Thank you, Solar. Thank you very much. Get rid of daylight savings. Daylight savings is the worst. Yeah. The amount of times people have been dissuaded from using Linux because people talk about issues they had on Linux years ago that no longer exist. It's like, Why? Why? Wasn't years
If you
ago, it
could
was a
get
matter
rid
of
one
months.
thing in the world, what would it be? And this could be anything.
Get rid of anything in the world, what would it be? And this could be anything. So, with DaVinci, the issue comes mostly from AMD stuff, because DaVinci doesn't detect the AMD GPU unless you do a bunch of configuration stuff. And the issue with installing is literally just telling DaVinci to skip the package check on install and then moving a couple of files outside of DaVinci because it doesn't need them. So if you've got an NVIDIA GPU, you only need to worry about that second part. You don't need to worry about the rest of it, the AMD driver stuff. Most people are like, oh no, I'm not going to switch over to Linux because it's bad for gaming. And it's like, no, it was bad for gaming 10 years ago. Believe it or not, things have changed in a decade. So, I think if we want more people using Linux, we need to stop the scare tactics. We need to stop being like, oh no, this won't work. It doesn't work at all. Because the more we do that, the more people are going to not use Linux. It's just how it is. But we want people using Linux. We want people to use Linux. But yeah. Witch is just staring at you. The witch does that. I swear the witch is planning on turning me into something. They're insane. They're crazy. He's so good. So good.
Piss.
Why, H. Ives? Do you want me to... Do you want me to time you out again? Which is going to turn you into a newt. A 2 to the newt. Testing the voices. Test it with a normal word, like a normal person. Like... Seriously, what the fuck? Very weird. Very, very weird choice of word to test the goddamn voices with.
Summer is the worst season.
No. No. Summer's not the worst season. Spring is the worst season. All of the goddamn pollen and shit. Get rid of it. Go. Spring sucks. Spring is the worst. You cannot tell me otherwise.
I return for TTS. Not Hypnotic, not Stash, just TTS.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, we have something for everyone. We have TTS for the people that want to entertain themselves. We have the mustache for people that have facial hair envy.
Not the pollen and the sneezing and sneezing and sneezing.
We have me for people that just, you know, want to look towards how they can improve themselves. I'm talking about the fact that I have no body, not the fact that, like, nothing else. Yeah, not the pollen and the sneezing. The sneezing sucks.
Winter is the best season of the year.
Nah, summer's the best season. Well,
No, it is summer.
early autumn. Early autumn is the best season. It's not too hot, it's not too cold, no allergies.
We all look up to being nobody. LUL.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why people look up to me. Because I am nobody. I wonder.
Bad cocaine.
What? Have you broken the TTS again? You've broken the TTS! I mean, you haven't broken the TTS, you've actually broken the entire overlay. The entire overlay's gone down. Beta IO error 62, timer expired on X server. Navmesh geometry parser 2D. That's weird. I think that's a Godot bug. I think that's a Godot bug. There's error, and then it says bug. An unreferenced static string. And then up here, it says 7 RID allocations of type 23 navmesh geometry parser 2D. Now, my overlay does not have anything nav region or nav mesh related at all. So, what? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's start the overlay back up. Get it all connected again. And we need to change this. There we go. Everything's back. Everything's working. We're good. We are good to dance. All right.
That joke? Abysmal. 5 minutes in the blazing bull.
Your face is abysmal. Twice, half an hour. Mm-hmm. Oh, thanks for the shout out, Chapel. Much appreciated. So everyone that's wondering, Chapel, they were in stream yesterday, in chat yesterday. They're the ones that I said do amazing pixel art and game dev. They're doing a 2D pixel art game in Unreal Engine, which I don't even know where to start in Unreal Engine for 2D. Like, what? I didn't even know Unreal Engine had 2D. I thought it was just 3D. Yeah, amazing pixel art right there. He'd be a broken light bulb. Absolute shattered light bulb. Let's see. I need something in here. Maybe I have interact return true. Maybe I have it return true if it did place the item. False if it didn't. If you know what I mean. So return false there. And we go... Same bubble bone. Same bubble shop game, that's correct. See, I think here I can just break. And down here I can just return false.
Brunei flag, Scotland, Eswatini, St. Pierre and Miquelon.
Okay. Fair enough. Makes total sense. Now over here, I can go if that character held object null. I think that will fix the issue that we're having. I think. Let's find out. Only one way to know. Yeah, man. Once we have this working, need to figure out what we're going to do. Some other bits. Invalid call to function interact in base shelf. Line 16. Yeah.
I'm so hungry I could eat a floating head.
That's fair. That's fair. Um. I'm surprised that it's allowing an echo. Very surprised that it's allowing an echo. Why is it allowing an echo? And H-Hives, you don't want to eat just a floating head, because a floating head's just a snack. Okay?
Wow, that looks crazy realistic. You've even got the grey polluted sky on point.
Yep. Yep. You can really tell that it's San Francisco, can't you? And that's not a grey polluted sky. That's smug. Okay? That is smug. Look at that. Look at that. Lovely. Lovely. Why can't I interact with bubbles? Super strange. Also can't pick those up. Alright, so that's that done. I might be able to... Actually, no. That should handle pretty much like most scenarios. I don't want this to be pi on 3, but I don't want it to be 90 degrees. We need something that's like... Because what, pi on 2 is 90, pi on 4 is 45. Pi on 3 is somewhere like... Pi on 3 is 60, isn't it? That should be good. All right. Okay. So hopefully that will allow us to pick up the boxes and stuff off the ground. Anything to avoid implementing a crouch. I probably need to implement a crouch anyway so that the player can get to stuff at the back of the lower shelves. Because right now, they can't get to like things in the middle back there. Is the money in dollars or Australian dollars? It's in an abstract currency. The currency is Bobbledees. Bobbledees. Mm-hmm. Okay, excellent.
Why is there a truck in front of our place sucking dirt up?
Oh, hang on. That's not good. Okay. That's created a duplicate bobble. Why is there a truck in front of our place sucking up dirt? To me, that sounds like the lizard people. That sucks. It does. It does. It sounds like the lizard people have shown up and they're stealing dirt, basically. They're stealing all of your dirt. They need it for their underground bunkers. So that they can hide for... So that they can hide from future human invasions. Yep, true story. True story.
No, my dad, no speech to text, not dad dirt.
No, my dirt. What? Bobble mystery box needs to overlap backroom floor, as well as front door, as well as when we pick it up, we should be doing position equals vector 30 and rotation is vector 30. And then we look, well, actually I don't need to worry about rotation because we're telling it to look at.
What is better, spiders or danger noodles?
Both are equally shit. True story. Truest of the stories. I actually thought it would take a lot longer to get this bobble placing on the shelves than it has. Where's my delivery? There it is. I just had the stupidest idea. Spawn it a little bit off to the side. And then start it really small. Like scaled really small. And have that scale up over time. And then have it go over and drop down. And then go up, move over to the side, and then scale down really small. Rather than moving its position.
Lice danger noodles are better. They are dappy UN like spiders, which I'm going to commit arson to.
What? Danger noodles are better? Why are you there? The hell are you throwing it for? I know why. I know why they're throwing it. I know exactly why they're throwing it. No. Maybe not. Where do we omit the ready for purchase?
I did not have to do speech to text like 10 times, just that one sentence.
Of course not. Why would you need to? So you stop browsing. Go to here. Go down here, we do the purchase ready. We set the velocity, or we move the velocities towards 0. Where are you used? Store. Here we go. Purchase ready. So do place purchase item.
Popeye Meow ice cream speech to text, are you okay?
If item is Rigid Body 3D, which I think all of the items that can be purchased are going to be Rigid Body 3Ds. I think I can stop doing that and start doing this. And do item freeze. Something like that. And down. No, not in there, not in there, not in there, not in there, not in there. All the held objects. Held objects will be
Bye bye Meow at school.
Rigid Body. Have a good day at school. Learn a lot. Enjoy the work experience with the IT peeps. Should be good fun. Make sure to convince them to install Linux, because everyone in school should learn how to use Linux so that they can make a better decision than just going with Windows. Huh. Very, 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 very interesting. So between the collisions. Don't drop the object. It's not us doing it. Okay. Apart from that, not UI. Shelves. That's the other thing. Shelves, we pass in an item 3D. but it should actually be a rigid body 3D. Here, we can also change this to a rigid body 3D.
This is a motivational message.
I feel motivated already. I'm so worked up, ready to get this done. That message motivated me to just play games. I can't. No. Can't play games. Not playing games yet. I wish. Whoa. I think tomorrow we're playing Repo with some peeps. So that'll be fun. And that'll be mid-stream. So we'll play some Repo, or we'll do some game dev in the morning. We'll then play some Repo, and we'll do some game dev after Repo. Win, win, win.
Hee 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 hee. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Correct. That do be correct. I now just need someone to come in and purchase some so that we can make sure that it works. Okay, so we also need to let it, like, clear its rotation out. Alright.
When I first played, I looked like the NPCs were stealing the baubles.
Damn it. Okay, cool. So they do get the baubles as well. The only issue is we have a bug there now. Take item. It bounds. Shelf 40, take item, index, P index 0 is out of bounds. Data children cache size. Huh. Don! G'day, you gadunts. How are you doing? What were you up to today? I'm gonna bring up some things. See. Got a pro dev? Ooh. Well, I hope you're ready to see some amateur programming. Welcome in, y'all. I'm Hypnotic. I stream for 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours a day. I get sidetracked a lot and distracted by everything. Which, I mean, not necessarily a bad thing. It's not like I'm trying to get anything done. They're doing a bunch of TypeScript stuff. Nice. Stream looked fun? It is. It's very fun. We have free TTS for people to use if they want to. We've got different characters. You can annoy me with them. The rest of chat does. But what we are making here is we are making a bobble shop sim. No, that's not it. That's it. We're making a bobble shop sim. And bobbleheads like bounce and whatnot. Occasionally one of them comes to life. It's been about 2 weeks of work, 2.5 weeks of work so far. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Something that we get all new Gedunts to do is to introduce themselves to people as a Gedunt. So the next time you're at work and you see one of your colleagues, introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt. All you need to do is say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt." And much like G'day stands for good day, Gedunt stands for good 4-letter C word that we don't say on these platforms. But we can say Gedunt because they don't think that's a swear. Yep. It's a good thing. Okay? It's a good thing. But yeah, currently I'm just working out some bugs with bits and pieces. But you can open up the bobble boxes and you can get a bobble out. You can place it on the shelves. And then, yeah, you can go through that way.
Raids, please
There's a
help
bunch
me.
of different
Hypno keeps me
bobbles, there's a
trapped in
bunch
the
of
back room
different
of this bobble shop
prices,
and
all
only
that sort
feeds
of
me when
stuff.
he gets new followers. I haven't seen sunlight in weeks. Please.
Well, I mean, no. If I don't see sunlight, you don't see sunlight. That's how it goes. So, you're stuck here forever with me. But what were you working on? So you were doing some TypeScript stuff. Are you making a site? Are you making a development tool? Are you doing some DevOpsy bits? Oh, it's the hot dog man. And excellent. I really need to set up something proper with those windows for collisions. Building a site that basically provides more useful analytics for Twitch streamers. So mainly a dashboard. Nice. I know what's happened there. It's very interesting. Because I don't... That's one thing I don't do a lot of. I don't pay attention to analytics too much. Every time I start paying attention to analytics, the slightest hiccup in the analytics makes me feel bad. So I just ignore analytics altogether. I'm just like, nah, don't care. I'm just going to go on stream and I'm just going to have fun. That's it. Yeah. Like, probably the only thing that I am focusing on analytics-wise is the YouTube side of things. Because I'm trying to get that to a point where I can monetize it. But I haven't put out any long-form videos or anything like that. I've just really used it for shorts. So I think I kind of need to do long-form stuff before the analytics actually makes sense. But yeah. It's a double-edged sword, I think. You don't pay attention to analytics, maybe you never improve. You pay attention to analytics.
Spanish dad joke.
Can I Spanish dad joke? you cannot Spanish dad joke. You cannot say... If you translate it to English, yes. YouTube takes a long time to grow and create videos for. Yeah, I've been working on creating my first video. But because it's the first video, it's obviously taking a while to figure out the process and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's... Once I get this first video out, I should be able to use the same format. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Jokes lose their meaning when you translate them. That is correct. But at the same time, I don't understand Spanish, so I'm not going to get the joke. And I can't moderate other languages that I don't understand. For all I know, the joke that you put up in Spanish will be a terrible joke that shouldn't be said. So, no. Is there anything for your site, Don, that you've got deployed for people to use and whatnot? Anything you want to show off? I'm fine with people posting links to show off and whatnot.
To be fair, you do have a mod that speaks Spanish.
I do, but again, I don't know if what they're moderating is correct or not. I don't know if they're moderating it in line with my stream values. So... Use? No. Just pre-sign up. Twitch Sprout. Interesting. Currently in development. Yeah, so you can throw your email in, you can notify when it goes live and whatnot. Nice. We'll show you what's working and what's not with clear, actionable insights. Yeah. Boings. I think G's fake. Basin, yep. Gonna grab something to eat. Enjoy your food, Don. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Snog. Nabs. Bison. Nice. Bands. Bonds. No. Bins. No. Already got that. God damn.
And there was much rejoicing.
Bows. Bows? Huh. Nibs. Lovely. We passed. That's all we can ask for is passing. Alright. let's shut that off. Save that for later. So this is it. So it's currently in development, and you can sign up to get an email when they go live. Take the guesswork out of your stream growth. Very nice. Very, very nice. Your score? Your score was 18. There you go. Yep, 18.
Ye ads are over.
Yes, ye ads are over. Ye old ads be over. Trying to assign value of node 3. That's right. I need to set up something. So something about this being conscious. Let's do disable conscious timer. We're going to do conscious timer, scene tree timer. If held, disable conscious timer.
J.
J. What is J? Conscious timer. Okay. So now we can do conscious timer. Timeout. Disconnect from trigger conscious. If conscious timer is not null. Yep, now you get rid of this stuff too. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. And we do body set surface override material. Shit. Where are the materials? I can probably have these set against conscious or against the const. Into here, where you can set up constant for the bobble rarity mats, dictionary, enums rarity.
Villain, why is my calendar wrapped in aluminium? Superhero, I've foiled your plan.
That's true. That is so true. A common will be a preload.
Bad joke.
That's a dad joke. It wouldn't be a dad joke if it was good. Meshes. Polymath Trez. Enums. Rarity uncommon will be a preload of res, assets, bobbles, meshes, oh, that's why. Bubbles, meshes, shiny. Rarity, rare. Reload. What up, Conker? How are you doing? Meshes. Gold. Beautiful. I'm doing good, thank you for asking. I'm just setting up some bits and pieces. Today's actually going a lot better than, like, productivity-wise, than I was expecting. Oh, because the shader material. Yep. Yep. There we go. So now we do... have you tried Codium? I don't use VS Code, so no. No. I've heard about it. But yeah, haven't... I am yet to use any AI programming assistant. I was watching Cavino, got distracted, and now I'm here. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Cavino was looking at switching over to Linux. So, yeah, that was interesting. It was very, very interesting. There's a plugin for NeoVim. I don't think I'd even use it. As I said, I haven't used... I'm yet to use an AI coding assistant. So even if I had it installed for NeoVim, it wouldn't... I'd never use it. It's just not something that... Not something I'm interested in doing. I don't want to stunt my programming ability by having AI do my thinking. So if I ever come across something that I can't figure out, then I mean, sure, I might use it, but at this point I haven't had any need, really. Only string or string name. Oh, yep. Bobble rarity mats. There we go. Because yeah, like all the stuff that I find AI to be good with is all the boilerplate stuff and all the stuff that's well documented. However, the downside of having AI do all of that stuff for you, that stuff is the foundation. So if you don't know how to set up boilerplate stuff, you don't understand the foundation. So when you try to build stuff on top of that, you're going to be worse at it. Like, when AI is at a point that it can do complicated things that I can't do, then I will use it. Because then I can look at what it's generated and learn from that. But as it stands, there's nothing for me to really learn from with AI. Art creations. This came up in my Facebook feed from 15 years ago. Simple whack-a-mole game on the Windows Phone. God damn. Oh my god. Ah. Why? Why do I keep having all these ideas? The 2D game. Yep, I know all that stuff. Made all of that stuff. Get rid of all that stuff. Where are we? Okay. Another game idea. Posted some yums in the food chat. Ooh. Yums. Damn. What is that? That's a pasta dish. Is that ramen? Or is that... It's ramen? What ramen? Because I usually get like your standard ramen. That'll have like everything like laid out around sort of thing. Obviously, if it's delivered or something, then yeah. Bulldog carbonara, but prepped and made a bit fancier with help from TikTok. Nice. So it's carbonara. Never eaten a ramen, to be honest. So, Mike, I would say ignore all the hype. Ignore all the hype around ramen. With people saying, oh my god, ramen's amazing and all that kind of stuff, ignore it. Because I had that. I had people at work that were like trying to get me to have ramen. So they were like, oh, we should go to this ramen place. It's really nice. And it was a bit of a walk from the office. After a couple of months of them suggesting it, we went there. And I was like they all kind of looked at me afterwards and they're like, so what did you think? And I was like, I mean, it was good, but you hyped it up a lot. It didn't live up to my expectations at the end. I expected this to be the best thing in the world. But at the end of the day, it was just noodles, some broth, some meat, that kind of, yeah, it was good. It was good. It wasn't mind-blowing. Trying to decide on what flavor of basic to use for my Minecraft mod. Tiny basic seems to be the simplest, but I need to add opcodes for stack operations. Yeah. And I guess, does Tiny Basic give you all the functionality that you want? Travis, g'day. Getting ramen in Japan mostly ruined it for me. that would getting proper traditional ramen, like, yeah, it's the same everywhere too. Like, if I go to America or Europe and I get a pie, like a meat pie or something, I'll probably be like, this isn't a... I want an Australian meat pie. Like, get me an Australian meat pie, please. There's that sort of thing. You go to... If you visit... I went to Shanghai. Shanghai? Singapore. Sorry. I went to Singapore for a work thing. Shanghai, Jesus Christ. I went to Singapore for a work thing once, and I had spicy pork. I have never had a meal that is so delicious and so spicy at the same time. They also had a curry that was amazing. Awesome meat pies in South Africa. A curry meat pie. Yeah, like, you can get good meat pies, but as an Aussie, whenever I think of a meat pie, I think of like an Aussie meat pie. Whereas, like, you go overseas, they don't usually have an Aussie style meat pie. It's, yeah, hard to get good Aussie pie now. All these gourmet pies, not a good steak and gravy pie. There's a place near me, a family-run place, and they have an amazing steak and mushroom pie. It's like, oh, it's great. It's great. They do also do a regular meat pie, except the meat pie is usually sold out. Have you had Tony's pies? That's the exact one I'm talking about, Mike. Tony's pies is the exact thing I'm talking about. It's just this place up the road from me. There's this random ass bakery up the road. I used to go to the other side of the city for a pork pie. Interesting. I don't need to go anywhere for a pork pie. Chat tells enough of them. Got yous. None that I've tried here in the US measure up though. Yeah. Like, I've heard, I've seen so many videos of people that live in America traveling overseas or to another country and trying food there.
Hello there, sir. Do you have a moment to hear the word of our Lord and Savior Cthulhu? Mighty be his name, bringer of unending darkness, bringer of pain.
Well, I mean, I had lunch with them the other day, so, I mean, yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah, like every time I hear people from America traveling overseas and trying food overseas, like if they go overseas to try sushi in Japan, or if they go to Mexico to try actual Mexican food,
like that.
then they're always like, this is so much better than what we get in America. It's like, yes. Yes. It is. Got some Japanese curry from a place in Japan that measured spice from 0 to 10 plus. It was basically how many spice packets you add on top of the already decent spiced curry. I could only go up to 7. I hate the bread and chalk in the US. Bread and chalk? What? Oh, the bread and the chalk. Yeah, the two set. I thought you were talking about like one dish combined. I get you. Yep. I will say, having tried burgers in various places around the world, I feel that's one thing we get right, but otherwise, yeah, pretty much everything is better outside the US. Yeah, like, America is known for its burgers, except for fast food burgers. From what I've heard, fast food, like your standard Burger King, McDonald's, that kind of stuff, if you go outside of America, other places do Macca's and Burger King and whatnot better than America. But if you go to like just a random place, not a franchise or anything, they can generally do an amazing burger. The only decent fast food burger is In-N-Out, and that's basically exclusively West Coast. Friend started an Aussie bakery in Seattle, and I used to spend so much time there, specifically when he started showing the footy when it was on. Oh, nice! All Aussies would go there for a drink and a meal while the games were on. Yeah, smart. Very, very smart. An American burger is the best? Can be.
If you want a good burger in America, you have to go to special places.
Yes.
It's hard to find places that do actually good burgers.
Yeah, like you can't just go to you can't just go to Macca's or something and expect a good burger. Like, I'm not talking Big Ron's Steakhouse, aka McDonald's. I'm talking real burgers from a hole-in-the-wall place. Yeah, exactly. Burger King in Japan, South Africa is miles or kilometers better than those in the US. It's kilometers better. I'm saying that from now on. I'm saying that. The sweet bread and buns of America go really well with the char grilled American burger. Yeah. Yeah. But I think you can tell how tasty a burger is going to be by the amount of grease there is. So, like, one of the best burgers I've had in Australia, it came in like a burger box, the standard clamshell box thing. But it was a thick clamshell box. And the grease was making its way through this thick-ass clamshell box. That was a decent burger. That was a great burger. Oh my god. So good. So the amount of grease definitely has an impact. A kilometer is less than a mile. Correct. But if you say kilometers, plural, then you can just say, oh yeah, the number of kilometers that is equal to the number of miles ahead. So, you know, if it's 2 miles ahead, then it's 3.5 or whatever it is kilometers ahead. Yeah. Yeah. Thinker. You don't specify how many miles ahead it is. So the fact that it's an ambiguous plural, you're fine. Just follow the Aussie way. Just up the road a bit, then you're covered. It could be 10 meters or 100 kilometers. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I'll just duck down to the supermarket quickly and pick up some stuff for dinner. An hour drive later, you get to the supermarket. I don't know the kilogram to pound conversion. That's about all. Oh, you know the kilogram to pound conversion. Yep. Saying by someone who grew up in the bush. Yeah. My parents have a great location. Like, directly across the road from their house is a supermarket. Like, they just walk across the road. Done. Groceries. Simple. This burger is 5 kilometers ahead in taste. Would be like saying, oh man, this burger is 3.1 miles ahead in taste. I don't know if this swap works. It does. You gotta remember, Cavino. You gotta remember. Americans go off number to determine size. So if you say, like, even if you had something that was 3 miles ahead in taste, and you said that it was 4 kilometers ahead in taste, Americans would go, oh, 4 kilometers? That's better than 3.1 miles. Even though it's not. Because they don't understand things. Alright? That's why the 1/3 pounder failed. Because they thought that 1/4 was bigger than 1/3. Gotta remember that. It's all about if the number is bigger, not about what's actually bigger. That's actually true, exactly. It's so stupid.
Imperialism is superior than metricism. Conquer all the math. Leave nothing left.
Nah. Nah. What do you mean, conquer all the math? Like, they use the same math. I like mine. Out one window is a mountain range that the sun sets over. Out the other side to the north, I see a mountain range that gets snow in winter that I can see. We have parkland across the road. God damn you, Mike. Mike's just living in paradise. Out the back window, I can see the sun rising over the houses. If I sit on the roof, I can watch it raise over a silhouette of velvet. God damn. It could be worse. Could be England. And use miles for speed, but kilometers for distance. Yeah, England's weird. England's very weird. I don't get it. It's weird. Country life indeed. Country life indeed.
Halfway through the ramen. It's crazy how the ramen seasoning, plus mayo plus an egg yolk makes such a creamy delicious meal.
Fair. That is fair. Saying this with a dog sitting at my feet. I'm jealous. Country life sounds amazing. The wife and I keep talking about moving further out and getting a bigger plot of land. I will say, like, if I get to a point where I'm not going to need to get a job, like, where everything, the games I put out, the streaming, the videos I put up on YouTube and stuff like that, if I get to a point where all of that combined is, like, profitable, I'm probably going to do the same thing and move further out of the city. Hey, it's a shiny! We got a shiny! We got a shiny! Look at the bubble. Well, that's not right. Oh snap, you're shiny too. Oh no.
Looks good to me. Ship it.
Hey, a gold one. That. Look at that. We got a gold one. Woot. Nice. Nice. I think we need to adjust it though, so it adds a gold shine to it and you can still see the eyes and whatnot. Fuck, Jesus Christ, man. Back up.
So does the price go down when you open it to see it and they're just normal?
It can. It depends on which one it is. I did that for a number of years too. Now I'm not working this as great. I used to have to get up before the sun goes, before the sun to go into the city. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why I want to wait. But I don't want to move out of the city if there's a chance that I'm going to end up having to travel back into the city for work and stuff. Because that's just, yeah, not ideal. Not ideal. But with the pricing, what'll happen is it will... It depends on the bobble you get. So the mystery bobble boxes are $10 each. Regardless of what's in them, they're $10 each. You can open them up and potentially get one that's worth $5, get one that's worth $8. Maybe you get one that's worth $13. Who knows? If you get a shiny one, that'll generally be somewhere between $15 and $25. If you get a gold one, that'll be somewhere between like $30 and $50. Legendary one between like $40 and $100 sort of thing. And at some point, those will be recommended prices, and based on your customer rate, like based on your star rating by your customers, the higher your rating is, the more you can sell the baubles for above recommended retail pricing. Whereas the lower your rating is, the lower you need to sell them for. Because otherwise people won't come in. So you got to balance those things to keep your customers coming in while maximizing the profits. Move to a place with 10% of the population of where I came from. Upgrade for sure, but I still want further out. It's amazing, isn't it? It's very funny that like tech people are generally like, yes, work on all of this tech. But I want to move out into the middle of nowhere where there's like a lack of technology too. For the front of my house, that's nice. That looks very nice. There could be files in the project.
I just discovered the negative light effect for spotlights.
What? I just discovered the negative light effect for spotlights? Oh, are you talking about, Copy. So you have that sort of thing. It's like cast a spotlight. And then you have this thing here where it like makes it a negative. Yeah. Pretty nice. I do like that. I've never used it, but it seems interesting. No, you can't, H-Ives. Like, this such a weird question. What? No. Final answer. Entering a black and white photo comp today. National comp. Ooh, nice. Nice. Gonna crush it. Gotta decide on the shot. Yeah, fair. There we go. I think that's a better rarity chances right there. Something like that, maybe. Question is, how do I let the player pick the baubles back up off the shelf once they've placed them? Because currently, when they're placed on the shelf, you can tap them and they bobble. Last one I entered, Landscape Awards. I made the top 25%. Nice. That's what you want. Why did you go down there? I must have dropped you. Yeah. See, I can't pick it up. Why can't I bobble any of them? Hydrate and comb the beard. Jeepers. The shop is starting to come together. Starting to come together. Incoming droid. Must be time for Bucky to go to sleep. Good night, you Gigant. Have a good one. Rest well. Don't forget tomorrow is Dad Joke Saturday. Was just thinking the same. Didn't even read chat to know who sent it. You don't need to read chat to know who sent it. Digging the beard? Thank you. Thank you. It's longer than you think. So you see it down to here, all right? It's bigger than you think. Yeah. I'm coming for you, Travis. I'm coming for the best beard. It's not enough to have the best mustache. I need the best beard as well. All right. And then I'm gonna have to start growing my hair out and go after Thor for the longest hair too. The amount that I would be spending on hair products by then, I would need to be a millionaire. Alright? I would have to be a millionaire. Growing yours out for a little over a year now? Yeah, same here. Mine's also like all back here as well. Mine's getting whiter and whiter. Oh, your hair. You've been growing your hair out. That's the thing. I can't grow my hair out because as soon as it gets a little bit of length to it, it starts to curl on the edges. And it looks bad. It looks very bad. You think I ain't worth $1, but I feel like $1 million. Growing it out until it's long enough to donate. Nice. Too old, I don't have to cut my hair much anymore. Then it all comes off. Yeah, nice. Very nice. What's time? 2:15. Okay, so yeah, we've had ads in 10 minutes. Might grab myself another coffee on the next ad break. Get myself through this weirdness. What's on the go for you today, Travis? Let me, Grown out once for each person, lost cancer, but I think this might be the same. Be the last time I can do it. Ah, fair enough. Going to be eliminating more code. Delete it. Just highlight a bunch of random code. Hit delete. Save. Commit. Delete the repository. Commit. Done. I made the choice a long time back. When my hair starts to fall out, it was all coming off. In the end, I get a number 1 every few weeks, just to keep it tidy. Yeah, like I'm the same. Like if I ever started to lose my hair, I'd just shave it. Like, if I started to lose hair up here, I'd just shave it because now that I have this, I think I can pull off being bald. Current feature branch is about 1:3 ratio of added deleted code. Nice. Nice. Sounds like it's optimized. Every time I'm like, oh, a bunch of code's been deleted and only a little bit of code's been added. It must be optimized. Because what was it? Normally when we want to improve things, we add to it instead of thinking, do we actually need this or can we remove this and replace it completely. Thank you for the follow over on the kick side too. So let me just catch up here. Today I decided to develop a game in Godot as a hobby.
Hypno.
Do you have any suggestions about
Can
this?
you hear me, Hypno? Hey, it's Clem Fandango.
Yes, I can hear you, Clem Fandango. I like no real suggestions. If you're looking for where to go for it, I would suggest starting with the Godot docs for the 2D and the 3D stuff. That will give you a basic understanding of how to make a simple 2D game and a simple 3D game, as well as how to implement simple movement mechanics and how to interact with the editor and things like that. After that, you can probably look at doing some YouTube tutorial stuff, like the Brackies tutorial. And then, once you've gone through those and you've learned a bunch about how to use Godot itself, because what you want to do first is you want to learn how to use Godot. You don't want to try and make something without understanding the tool. So you want to get familiar with the tool by going through the Godot doc tutorials and going through the Brackies tutorial. That'll familiarize you with the tools. And then there's the 20 game challenge. So once you've done that, you can go through this and you can start to make some simple games with Godot. And that will, like, you can essentially learn more about Godot on your own with the information you've learned through the tutorials. And then you'll be prepared to kind of build your own game at that point. Because you'll understand how to use Godot, you would have practiced it a bit and made a couple of simple games, and now you can take all of that knowledge and start building your game. So, that is the approach I would suggest to take. The current feature branch, 1:3 ratio, certainly cleaner in terms of API user code. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Getting ready to also remove a bunch more code in the form of a render graph. I totally don't understand what you're talking about, but sure. Sure. Something to do with render. I trust that I have a render graph, which makes the render pipeline configurable. Okay, right. So yeah, render pipeline improvements and whatnot. Very nice. I have to jump into the Kohi code at some point and be like, oh, so that's how he does that. Oh, that's how it works. It's cool, works well, but adds a lot of overhead and complexity. Bump that. I'm cutting it. Just cutting it. Nice. Nice. I like it. Again, performance improvements. Removing the overhead that's not needed. That's right, when you're opening the boxes and stuff, you can't move. Yeah. I'm in the do we need this mode and swimming things down. Yeah, that's a good mode to go into every now and then. I like it. I like it a lot. When the nephew reached the fort to take a shiny thing from the street, his grandfather slapped his hand and told him not to collect stuff from the ground. What? What? I am so confused with that. Ah, later on the grandpa fell and asked his nephew for help. Yep. Yeah, I see where you're going. I see where you're going. Hey, you told me not to collect stuff off the ground. Nice. The nephew replies, "Shut the fuck up, you were mean to me earlier." Okay, I didn't see where that was going. Nice. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. Very, very, very funny. Oh, God. I'm looking forward to tomorrow with all the dad jokes. Because now that everyone has access to free TTS, everyone can just throw their dad jokes through the TTS characters. And because there's a 10-second delay between each of the TTS characters, it gives us time to laugh and compose ourselves for the next joke. Yeah. The fact that you've got bean emotes is amazing.
Thanks.
Let's throw those out there. Let's grab this.
Littering.
It's only littering if it's outside. Okay. You buying a bubble? Nice. Doodles, have fun. You buying a bubble? You buying a bubble? You bought a bubble.
The firefighter there disagrees with your statement.
I don't care. Literally not interested in what the firefighter says.
You'll lose customer if you keep your shop messy.
That is something that I want to implement. Like if you just have a bunch of boxes, like open boxes out here, then it decreases customer satisfaction.
My wife told
sort
me
of
to
thing.
take the spider out instead of killing him. Went out, had a few drinks. Nice guy. He's a web designer.
A web designer? Ugh. Okay, so we have an issue there. We have an issue with that guy. We can look into those after the ad break. Let's throw these words up for yous. I need to BRB while I go get a coffee. I know it's early, but I had to.
Oh my god, ads in 1 minute.
Yep. That's why we got acorns. Oh, there are no acorns. Okay, so there's a fake letter.
Be right back to get a coffee. Ha 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 ha. It rhymes.
What the hell is it? I have no idea. You're on your own with this one, chat. I need to BRB.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, my shipment of test subjects are here.
Everyone, please say hello to the new arrivals and make them feel welcome.
Look at this, gifted subs. Thank you very much.
Damn, just got back.
Whoa!
Whoa! Medusa! Medusa with the 4
Look at
gifts.
this, gifted subs. Thank you very much.
You legend. Much appreciated, Medusa. That gives you 4 raffle tickets. Four of the almighty raffle tickets. Which begs the question, what do you want to do? Legends around me, raise my energy. Pick up Nick Noyak Games and throw him into the lake. No! Carney game is broke. Can't throw Hypno. Ding. Soon, I read. Oh wait, and a Carney raid. Holy snap. Carney, thank you for the raid. My bad. I only just noticed that. The gifted subs hid that from me. My bad. Welcome in, y'all. How are we? Ah.
Asterisk motivational music starts playing. You can do it. You think you can't? You think your idea is already taken? Who cares? Make it. It might be bad. It might be not exactly what you thought it would be. But it would be yours. Make the thing. Doesn't need to be pretty. Make it. Make it work. Make it pretty later. Go do the thing. Laughing face.
Exactly. And it's guaranteed that the first thing you make is going to be shit.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
Hang on. Interactive Twitch extension component. Twitch bot account. This is not Carney Dev. I know. It's better. Look at that stash. Look at this. Do you get this sort of stash from Carney? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Have a good one, Travis. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the convos. Carney Dev, can we get a stash? I would grant that only if you also got floppy ears. What if... Give me a second. Alright. What if I just, like, put socks on my ears? Huh? Does this count as me having floppy ears? Damn it. Hang on. So, almost a Goofy cosplay. Almost a Goofy Rayman cosplay. So, Medusa, your raffle tickets. I was thinking Dumbo the elephant. No, that would need to be like wider and such. Like, not just thin droops. But yes, Medusa, your tickets. So, Twitch bot. So I'm assuming you mean instead of messages being posted from me.
Dumbo? I am not a Dumbo. I am a Smarto.
I have one Twitch extension. Just saying an alt account can be used. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Yeah, so set it up so that any message that's posted by me from the overlay, so when someone does a lurk, for example, that message comes from that bot account. Things like that. We'll go to sleep? No, Carney, you can't go to sleep. It's not allowed. It's an awesome night. Thank you for the raid. Sorry I wasn't here when the raid came in. I was fixing myself a coffee. But much appreciated. It's 2 a.m. and I'm awake since 6. Well, if you stay up for another 4 hours, it's 24 hours that you've been awake. Don't listen to the men that just woke up. I mean, I have been awake for 5 hours already, and it's only 10 a.m. So. I'm thinking only extension interactive. The chat not needed. The bot account is more for who owns the extension. Is why I mentioned. Because you don't want to use personal to authorize. Yeah. Do you wake up at 5 a.m? Yes. Yes, I do. I wake up at 5, I make shorts for YouTube, I start streaming at 7, and then I finish streaming between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. I have dinner, I get clips from the day, I start organizing shorts for the next morning to continue working on, and then I go to bed. Create a Twitch extension of your choosing. I do have a Twitch extension that I need to get finished. Like, so we've got this one, which is for the stream anomalies, but I just haven't built it yet. I haven't built the stream anomalies application yet. So yeah, we need the anomalies. Exactly. Exactly, we need the anomalies. But what, so create Twitch extension of your choosing. Now, also Medusa, I need to reiterate this. We work on things in 2-hour blocks. So we draw the raffle, we work on whatever it is for 2 hours, and then we draw the raffle again. Whatever comes out, we work on that for 2 hours, and that sort of thing. So creating a Twitch extension of my choosing, we can do that in 2 hours, but it's not going to be an interesting extension. It's going to be a very boring and planned extension. So create Twitch extension 4. Just making sure you're aware of that. There we go. There we go. It's added. Done. Alright. Alrighty. It's all just concepts in the air.
Is it crazy that I have had so many ideas, and it's like, it's already made? If I had only been born like 10 to 20 years earlier, they would be my inventions.
I mean, that's better than my side of things, where I have an idea for a game or an app or something like that, and I'm like, nah, that'd never take off. That's a stupid idea. And then 10 years later, someone else has made that and released it, and they're making like millions of dollars, and they sell it to someone for like hundreds of millions, and I'm like, oh, Rix, I could have done that like 5 years before you. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. Like, programming gamification tutorials. I thought about building a website that could do that in 2010, where you go, all right, I want to learn how to program in JavaScript or HTML or C++ or C# and stuff like that. I was like, like if we gamified that could be fun. Could be a fun way for people to learn how to program. And I never did it because I was like, that's A, a lot of work. B, I can't run things like C++ and stuff like that in the browser at the moment. And then like 5 years later, it was everywhere. I'm like, God damn it. Going to sleep. Have a good night, Tricky. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's just like, well, it happened. It happened. I didn't have it at the right time because it wasn't there. And now it's gone. But yeah. Like the ideas I've had for games. I've had an idea recently about a puzzle escape game where you're stuck in a alien menagerie for some higher species. And it's like each room has like a different alien species in it. There's like different puzzles and stuff in each room that you gotta try and escape. There was also one that I saw before. The idea came from the fact that Mike made a whack-a-mole style game for the Windows Phone. And I was like, huh. They turned Balatro into a roguelike. Maybe you could have like a whack-a-mole roguelike. That'd be cool. Very simple game of whack-a-mole, but then you make it a roguelike. I don't know how. Go for it. See if you can do it. I want to see more games like Mega Man Legend. Mega Man Legend. These ones. This style. Kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah. I do remember playing a Digimon game in this style back in like the early 2000s or mid 2000s, something like that. And that was so fun. Like, what was it? It was this one, I think. This one. It was like so fun just walking around and doing all this random stuff. There are so many good games from back then that we're never going to get back. People have been doing it with solitaire, chess, poker, and here on Twitch, one of the fellow devs working on a poker-based base.
Wait. What about Arcadia, the roguelike game where you play classic arcade games until you either run out of tokens or beat people in duels to get more?
Arcadia. American Arcadia? Jeez. The fact that that's actually a game is funny. The funny thing with Digimon World and its sequels is that none of them are similar. Yeah. Now, Digimon World was the best, I reckon. The original out of the series.
It wasn't an actual game. I just made that idea from your Whack-A-Mole one.
I mean, there's an American Arcadia, so... you could do that. That would be... Oh! That could be a WarioWare style game. Where you've got all these different arcade games that you play. When you run out of lives, you have to win a duel in order to continue. Otherwise, your run is over. I really do want to make a 3D adventure game at some point. Battleship as the base mechanic. A roguelike battleship. Take an old school game and make it roguelike. Do what Balatro did to poker, but do it for Yahtzee.
Don't forget to make it MMO.
It's so simple. Don't forget to make an MMO. I'm doing that already, my dice game. See, Sammy's on it. Sammy's got it sorted. Why come up with a new idea when you can just create an existing game as a roguelike? Done. But it was funny. Yesterday it was mentioned people watch the streamer for the content, for the streamer, and not for what the streamer's doing. I think I partially disproved that yesterday. Switch over from game dev to playing Elden Ring, and viewership dropped from like 35 to 25. So partially disproved. Yeah. Not everyone's viewing things for the same reason. Some people are viewing for the content. Some people are viewing for the streamer. So it depends on what they're there for. Originality is hard these days when everything has been done. Yeah, you've got to be real creative if you want to come up with something original. I had the same thought to take some janky projects I made while learning Godot and just make them roguelikes with simple progression or skill system and ship them to Steam for like $2 US. Yeah. To be fair, it was 1 to 2 a.m. It was 1 to 2 a.m. for you. It wasn't 1 to 2 a.m. for myself, but for Australia, for Asia, for New Zealand, for Europe, all that sort of stuff. Europe, it would have been their morning. So, streams can have thousands or hundreds of viewers and like 2% chatting. Yeah. Yeah. And that's fine. Like, people in chat don't need to chat. You can do your thing and people just have you on for like some background noise or as like a co-stream. So they're working along with you sort of thing. It costs $100 for each of those uploads to Steam, correct. For me, I don't have many viewers of my followers on at the moment, but all the time. I don't mind since people have lives. Exactly, yeah. Everyone's got stuff to do outside of watching. And that's another reason why I don't pay attention to analytics. Because it varies from day to day. Some days more people are out doing stuff than other days. So instead of paying attention to the analytics and being like, oh, I dipped that day. Why did I dip? I need to change something. I don't necessarily need to change anything. It could just be a low viewership kind of day. You can't overthink it. That's... I turn off my viewer count because of it. It doesn't help with confidence. Exactly. Exactly. And that's what I'm doing. I'm not paying attention to the viewer count these days. It's just chilling out, having fun. If no one's chatting, then I just talk about whatever I'm doing and something funny that I saw or something that I'm excited for coming out and that kind of stuff. And if someone wants to jump in and chat, they can. But other than that, I just keep going. You know? That's all you can do. Let's just enjoy yourself.
The real
exactly.
question is how many of those arcade games would be public domain and not get us into legal trouble?
I mean, that's something you'd have to research. That's... yeah. Investigate it. Don't assume. It's best just enjoy yourself. If people come in, they'll come in. Whatever happens, happens. Exactly. Wait, Hypno, what? $1 million idea? Is it get $1 million? I've had that idea and I failed. Wonder if anyone has made a Jekyll and Hyde game. There probably is. Is it publicdomain.com? See... How is that $1 million idea? 3:30 a.m, time to go to bed. Have a good one, cat. Enjoy your sleep. Anyone can search and see if thing is in the public domain. Yeah, how are you making money off that? Like, it's... what's the income stream from it? How do you make that into $1 million idea? There is one, Mazum, Jekyll and Hyde. There's another game coming out as well called I Am Ripper. It's not Jekyll and Hyde, but it's like a criminal mystery kind of thing. Yeah. Very cool. Not Jack the Ripper. It's based in the 1980s. So it's well after Jack the Ripper, but it's still based like 40 years. Oh god, 1980s was 40 years ago. Freaking hell. But yeah. The income comes later. But now. What you could do. 1996, 29 years ago. I'm feeling old now. See, at least that's not 3 decades yet. Not quite there. It's almost. Not quite. 1 more year until I'm 30. You child. What's I doing? That's right, the take. Take returns a node 3D. Yeah, but for real, the idea was a joke. But why is it hard to just search if a thing is public domain or not? Because it's not as simple as if it's public domain or not. You need to... take the case of Disney, for example. When their original stuff is about to run out and go into the public domain, they create a new property using that material so that they can keep the copyright for longer, or keep it out of the public domain for longer. So having something that can track all of that across every piece of copyrighted property out there is difficult. Can that be the same with patents? I don't think so. No. I think once you've got the patent, you have to renew the patent, I think. But once a patent's expired, if someone else comes along and patents that, they now own it. Or if a company that owns a patent goes bankrupt, then other companies will come through and buy up those patents, or buy up the company for cheap so that they now own those patents. For years I placed 27 as the young prime age of adulthood. Now that I'm 34, I can actually stand by 27, seem to be a pretty solid checkpoint. However, you never stop changing, so there is no real anything. We're just rivers, man. I mean, if you heard me rap, you would know that I have no flow, so I can't be a river. That was the stupidest thing I've ever said. Like with Nemesis System from Middle-earth, Shadow of Mordor and War. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't know where this has been. It's going to be something under the NPC state machine, that's for sure. If item's null... If used marker's size is 0, return null. If stock changed. If marker get child count is 0, return That should fix that issue. Should. A repeat question, but what is it you use to multi-stream again? So I'm currently using two things. Primarily because of my upload bandwidth. So when I was doing just Twitch and YouTube, I was using the RTMP, like the multi-RTMP plugin for OBS. And I would have that stream to Twitch and YouTube directly. However, now that I have also started streaming to Kick, I am using that plugin for OBS to upload to Twitch directly, and I am using the free plan of Restream to stream to YouTube and Kick. And if everything goes well with Restream, what I might do is migrate Twitch over to Restream as well, and then add TikTok to the list and like pay for Restream so that I can stream to more than just two services. So yeah, I've changed things a little bit. If you're worried about bandwidth, then for Twitch on Restream, you might have trouble. Why? Hey, gold one! Woot! Oops. Figure that out. I had to stop since it doesn't
so
work
tiny now, lol, it's cute.
with Twitch disconnect protection. So Restream, if you're paying for it, you can set up disconnect protection on Restream. And then that would work for all of the platforms, not just TikTok. So, yeah, there's that. Yeah, there's... We go to restream. We're going to this one. But you can add a backup stream. And what that does is you add the backup stream via RTMP or SRT. If your primary stream stops, Restream will automatically switch to the backup to keep your stream going. So you can have that as something that's just running on a different machine or on a different, like a server somewhere. And all it's doing is feeding a stream of an image, like a standby or a tech issue or something like that image. So that way people are like, oh, it's gone down. They're working on getting it back up. So it's that type of thing. I gave up migrating to Godot. Why would you do that? That's horrible. Bobble's so tiny now. It's cute. These are the regular sized bobbles. We're going to have large bobbles as well. So there's going to be 2 size bobbles. The larger ones are more expensive, obviously. I haven't seen anything on that. I'll have to check that later. Yeah, it's a good one. It's nice. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I will probably just keep Twitch going through OBS and just like add TikTok to Restream. And then, you know, if there's something else out there that comes around that I should start streaming to as well, I can just add that to Restream. You could do with a trolley for the cardboard. I am going to add a trolley so that the player can place things onto the trolley and take them all at once, rather than picking up one, walking out, picking up another, walking out, all that sort of thing. I just use Unity. I'm a simple creature. I don't like this new input system, though. New things upset me. Yep. That's fair. Unity don't deserve you. I think what I need to do, I need to tinker with this for a little bit. Anyway, I figure this out. What's happening here? What's happening for the bobble? Line 48. Oh, that's why. Yep. I can hate it when it does that. Damn it. How about being able to throw bobbles? Ninja them onto the shelves or pelt them at customers. I'm not gonna worry about that for now. I'll look at that type of stuff after we've got sort of the game itself implemented. That stuff isn't really something that I want to focus on at the moment. I'd rather get the main game loop kind of set up and working, and then start to add all of the fun little bits and pieces, stuff like that. Steal the customer's souls and turn them into a bobble. No, we already have a bobble every now and then will come to life. So we've already got that sort of thing. Yeah. no need to add another version of it. Where do we have that timer? There it is. Encroaching into horror territory. Yeah, like the bobble coming to life. Like the bobbles coming to life is just like a funny sort of mechanic. Like the bobble will come to life, it will leave its box on the shelf, and it will start moving around the store. And you have to catch the bobble and store it in something. Like initially you'll be able to buy crates, like cages and stuff like that to store the bobbles in. And then it gets to a point where you can eliminate, like sacrifice the bobbles by like throwing them into a vat sort of thing, like a vat of acid. And by doing that, you increase customers coming into the shop, or you can sell those baubles, the ones that come alive, to some shady characters for a lot of money. But that has a negative impact on your store. You gonna buy one? Yes, yes you are. Damn it. Oh, you're purchasing that bauble. Okay. Why did you drop onto the ground? Why did you drop onto the ground? I do not know. It annoys me so. We can check how much money we got after this. Does this just run constantly, or is there a day finish? There will be a day-night cycle. But, like, again, it's early days, so I'm not implementing that kind of stuff at the moment. It's too early to implement that. $116. Nice. Nice. What up, Panda? How are you? How goes things? So that all works. I need a way to pick up the bauble. Let's see, interact. I need a way for them to be able to bobble it. I think I'll probably set up a different input. I'll do like F for bobble. When conscious, it should play a struggle animation. Good, been a busy day. Nice to hear. It's always good to keep busy. As they say, idle hands are boring as shit. I know that's not what they say. I know. I'm aware of this. Alright. Now we'll be able to pick it up. Let's see. Let's run it. Go out here. The question is, do I have a pop-up? Like, do I have it show... Oh, I could do it as a radial menu. That could work. I'm sure IRAD would appreciate me incorporating a radial menu. True, making good progress with my own game. The concept of it, at least, still in the early stages. Yeah, don't need to worry about flourishes and making it pretty and awesome in the early stages. Oops. Thank you, come again. We've got all these boxes everywhere. Jesus Christ. It could end up being a waste of time making flashy assets if the core isn't good. Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's why, like, have you seen what Clair Obscur looked like during the development? My enemy so far is Capsule, sure. Yeah, that's all you need it to be. I'm pretty sure I've just duplicated boxes there. Thank you. Now I need... this thing, like, how do I... obviously that's getting in the way. So I think this is where a radial menu will come in. Where if there's multiple things to interact with, it has like the first 4 of them display on the radial menu. So you can have, you know, stock the shelf will be one of them. But how would I move to it without displaying the mouse? That's the thing. Hmm. Hmm. Just deleted 90 animations already implemented on my project just because of a stupid mistake. Yep. I'm just having fun with the idea so far, and I get to play games as research. I know, right? I know. That's why... That's one thing I'm going to be doing, is... a lot of the games that I'm playing at the moment, I only play them on stream. So... That's just a tax write-off, right? Done. Done and dusted. I don't know if this is correct. I mean, pin joint has 0.3, 0.4, and 1. Whereas under this, it's the exact same values. 0.3, 0.4, 0.1. Probably want it to be larger on this one, because it's smaller. It's free real estate. I still don't know if that's going to be correct. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's feels odd. Feels strange. There's only one way to find out though, and that's by actually bobbling them. Hydrate. I do need to get some more water after this, so. Thank you very much. Let's throw up these words, and I will go get myself water.
Ugly.
Yes, you are. Hey, got him. Why that got censored? It didn't. It said it. Alright. Be right back, y'all. I'm getting water. And I'll be back. Robs. Ooh, absorb. That's a good one. Nicely done, you're all coming through for us. Alright. Had me a nice little banana snack. A canoe. Cont.
You what, mate?
You what, mate? Anto. Antu. Anat. Anot. Unto. Alright. I will get the large word for us so that we don't fail if no one else gets it. Okay, nicely done, Mike. An
And there was
outcan.
much rejoicing.
Yay, I do over. An outcan, indeed. I love an outcan. It's the thing that goes in the outhouse. You've got the outhouse, which has the outcan.
J ads are over.
Damn right. J ads are over. Really like that. Alright, so let's test out this new bobble. Outcans are so hip now. I could have, but I got accused of power abuse last time. It's because that isn't something that Words recognizes. Left upwards. Yes, I did. I was testing you. The hell? Why are you rotated? That doesn't make any sense. God damn it. See, why are you rotated? You're all frozen, that's why. Yep, they're all frozen. Is that cartoon character who pops up in Monty Python reference?
Who? Me.
That one. That one you're asking about. It is. It is. Yep. Yep. That is the witch from Monty Python. With the funnel for a hat.
What is the
and
velocity
the
of an unladen swallow?
turnip for a nose. African or European swallow? I knew I wasn't crazy. Correct.
Huh?
Yet.
I don't know that.
If it's not null, or...
For fact shake.
For fact shake? Yep. For fact shake indeed.
Well, you have to know these things when you're a king, you know.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Very, very, very true. Trigger conscious. Go. Conscious timer. Timeout. Disconnect. Disable conscious timer. Conscious timer. Null. If it's not null and the timeout is connected, we disconnect it and then we set it's null. When it's put down...
You fell victim to one of the classic blunders, the most famous of which is, never get involved in a land war in Asia, but only slightly less well known is this. Never go in against a Sicilian when death is on the line.
What? You need to put the face on the chair, on that seat section, so I can ask people to sit on my face. Well, that's precisely why it's split out like that, Mike. Princess Bride. Never seen it. Let's see what happens now that I've said that. There it goes. Chat is about to abandon me. I know that saying, yeah. I know that quote. Primarily because that's been referenced by, like, everything in pop culture. Forgive you, now go watch Princess Bride. No. I'm unfollowing, unsubbing, and I'm confiscating the mustache. You have lost your privileges. Goodbye to you, sir. There's too many things to watch, and I don't have time to watch them. All right. Conscious time equals... Have I not had time to watch an 80-year-old movie? Or easy. When I was a kid, I wasn't really interested in watching The Princess Bride. When I was an adult, I was working constantly, and then I did my bachelor's degree online at night, so I'd work full-time during the day, and then I'd spend my nights and weekends studying. And then after that, I kept working full-time and playing games and watching TV shows, and now I stream 10 to 12 hours a day. It's, you know, there's a lot of other stuff out there to watch. Tony Stark watched it in a cave using a TV he built for a box of scraps. Well, sorry. I'm not Tony Stark. I can't lounge around in a cave for a couple of weeks, alright? Sit on my ass doing nothing. You ask me, Tony Stark is a slacker. Jeez. Taking a vacation. Who takes holidays? We need a movie watch night or something. How about I put it on my list, which is already like 10 years backlog, alright? Same. Thank you, White Blue. Thank you. It's like asking me why I haven't played certain games. Because there's 4,000 other games that I can play. How do I justify playing one over the other? I just pick one and go with it. Okay, so that should... marked for conscious. Marked for consciousness. There we go. Conscious timer. Timeout. Connect. Trigger conscious. Fair enough, but why haven't you played Moonstone? I've never even heard of Moonstone. What the is that? I mean, I could just look it up, but, you know, I need you to tell me first. Top of the list, and we'll call it a deal. Alright, it's at the top of my movie list. The next time I go to watch a movie, I'll watch that one. Alright? Why do they rotate?
Ah, yes. I see you know your judo well.
Yes. Yes, I do. In fact, I do. I did it for like 8 years. I hope I know it well. Why do they rotate? Why? Why do you rotate when placed? Got to get this figured out first, because otherwise we've got a problem. Item rotation is set to vector 3,0. The item position is set to vector 3,0. That's not going to make any difference, I don't think. And it can't be that the head is rotated. And that's what's putting it off, because that wouldn't cause the body to be rotated. Why? They all freeze. If they all freeze... How do the mystery boxes fall? Why? It's at this point that stuff starts to confuse me and become frustrating. Nothing in here is doing anything. Why? Where is it? I'm looking for wherever we tell it. Oh, it only happens once. Yeah, we only cast it once. So that's not going to be the issue. Because it's this thing here. This thing. I could get rid of that. Just do that in here. Just do held object, look at, camera global position. I can get rid of that. We can go into the delivery box. Get rid of that. And you do a set deferred. So I don't think we need to do that. Just do position equals held offset. That should work. Hopefully. Hopefully it should work. There's something else. Something else I'm forgetting. That's the problem when you've done so much stuff. You're like, I know there's something that I've coded previously that I'm forgetting to update. I just don't know where it is. I don't even know if it's in this project or if I'm confusing it with another project. We have the used markers. Shelf stocked. Stock changed. Ow. I think we're good. No, that's... I knew it. I knew there was something else I was forgetting. Excellent. Excellent. Wait for this now.
What's a calendar's favorite treat? Dates.
Yep. Very true. Very true. Calendars love dates. I'm pretty sure a calendar tries to have one a day. Huh. And that is why I need to add a crouch. Now see how you say mystery bobble box?
That's some weird looking box right there.
There's only 12 boxes. So there's only 12 boxes. That's weird. Why does the bobble say when it's on the shelf? Oops. Interact name. It's the bobble key's body. So why does it display the box? Doesn't make sense. Wait for this thing to show up. Come on. Where are you? There it is. Boop. Okay, so that explains... Oh, Nuclear Nathan. is it a cube? What is with that collision shape? It's like it's using the large bubble. Quick load. It's doing something weird. You see that? That's correct. You... Oh, you're under the bolt. You're under those meshes. Okay. I know why. Regular bubble. Okay. I know why. I know why. All right. Let's go into our mystery bubble box here. No. Yes? No. No. Player. Maybe? Hold interact. If it's a mystery bubble box, we do this. It's got the bubble scene. So what I need is to go regular bubble scene. And large bubble scene. Why did you do it that way? Very weird way to do that. Very weird way to auto-complete that. Okay, so now that we do that, we can go... if box order. Oh, hang on. Okay, so we need to have the order box when it spawns these mystery bubble box. We need a regular mystery bubble box and a large mystery bubble box. Size. Enums bubble size. There we go. If box size. Let's reckon match box size. We go bubble size regular. And enums bubble size large. Instantiate, there we go. Okay. Okay, so we have that. We have that. Now I need to set up rename you regular mystery bubble box. Large mystery bubble box. And I think the large is just 2 times. I think I can just do that. That should be all we need. Do that. Actually, I'll set you to 1. And we'll set you to 0.5, 0.4, 0.3. And we'll bump you up to 0.2. So it sits perfectly. You, I can probably bump you 0.04. And collision shape. That's fine. And you two are fine. Regular bubble box. Do all that. Large bubble box. Change you to large. Sale price for you. Give me 25. Cool. Thanks, Godot. Failed to load some scripts, apparently. Let's go into delivery box. Give me regular. Large bobble scene. Preload this. And down here, instead of that, we can do match for now. I'm just going to do order. I'm going to go enums, line item, bobble box, regular bobble box, large bobble box. There we go. Regular bubble box will do bubble equals regular bubble scene instantiate. Enums line item, large bubble box. And if I quickly go into the UI stuff, have a look at bubbles, you have you. None of you are updated. Why not? Mystery bubble box does not exist in delivery box. Correct. I've since updated that though. So since that's now updated, why don't you deal with it? Let's reload. What is all this? Can I find bubble box? Under constants. Regular bubble box. Line item, large bubble box. Box of regular bubbles. Box of large bubbles. And this will be box of regular bubble accessories. contains 5 bubbles. Possibly contains 1. Oh, it contains 5 bubbles. 5 mystery bubble boxes. Will you find a legendary bubble? 5 mystery bubble boxes. Will you find a legendary bubble? Beautiful. We can do that. What's in the box? What's in the box? Funnily enough, we did have boxes of bobbleheads. So that joke was not made nearly as many times as I thought it would have been, having a box of heads. Right? Reload. Excellent. Nothing's broken anymore. I got no idea. Oh, actually, large bubble, regular bubble. Okay, cool. Because yeah, it was creating a bubble based on the regular bubble, or based on like the original bubble, not the, you know what I mean, not the smaller. That's why we didn't change things. Invalid access property or key null. And that's on Bobble at line 43. Ah, yep. Yep. Now that we're actually dealing with the regular bubble. Go here. In joint. Yeah, that can all be fine. Oh, actually, I need to go back into.
Oh dear, I thought we were done with this box.
What box? Rotation vector 3, 0. Look at world position. No. You will also just be vector 3, 0. Deliverybox.gd for my nightmares. That's mystery bubble box. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Look at game state, player, camera, world position. And then should be good. Oh, no. No, we're not. Old object. Get rid of that. Now we're good. Now we're good. That is so nice. It is if you want something to directly look at it. If you want to lerp something to look at something else, it's a bit more complicated because you gotta like do it over time, which means you have to first calculate what the rotation will be when it's looking at that thing. So you got to go through the whole transform and get quaternion and all that kind of stuff. That's now throwing correctly again. Because you collide with them. Yep. So now I need these ones. When they get placed on the shelf. Wait. Regular bobble. No. Let's go into buildings, displays, shelf. Okay. What up, pancake? I don't do 3D really, so seeing something so clean do something so complex is just really satisfying to me. It is. It's very satisfying. But yeah, you gotta, unfortunately, because 3D isn't that simple all the time, the amount of times I've wanted something to look at something else over time and not just snap to it, and people have suggested using look at, I'm like, no, that snaps. That immediately looks at it, but I need it to happen over time. A lot of people fall into the trap of just using look at no matter what. Game coming along so well? It is. It is. There. You gotta avoid the trap of, oh, it does the complex thing so easy. I'm gonna use it for everything. Be warned. So apart from that, rotation being set to 0. I think I want to do rotation equals item global rotation. That will make sure that when we place them onto the shelf, they are always facing the, like, they always have the same rotation as the shelf itself. So it doesn't matter where the player puts the shelf, how they rotate it or anything like that. It's just whatever the shelf's rotation is. That's what it takes. I pick you up, open you, then when I place you there, you still... because it's facing negative by default. So if it's facing negative, oh, it needs to be get parent. No? Ooh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, I'm going to throw these words up for you. I need to BRB so I can grab lunch. I will be back in a few minutes. 12 years ago today, my friend Dave came out running and screaming, "It's a boy," with tears streaming down his face. We never went back to Thailand again. Can I just force flip its orientation? I can, but then that's going to impact animations and stuff like that. Alright. BRB, y'all.
I chives, I chives, I chives.
And there was much rejoicing.
Da 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 dad.
Alright, I'm back. I was getting lunch. Getting my foods. While I eat, you can keep going. See how far you can get. Nice. Advancing 2 levels. The fact that it's 4 and not saw annoys me. It should be 4 and saw, or four and sour. Ah, yep, furs. Tree. Nice. You are indeed carrying us, H-Ives. Mm-hmm. Damn it. Lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. All right. Lunch has been had. Time to get back to this. Question, answer. What be thy question, McCory? You know the 20 games site you showed on 20 small games to make? Is there a similar one for apps? Good question.
I'll get a question for ya. What's heavier? A kilogram o' steel or a kilogram o' fethos?
Oh, it's easy. It's easy. Kilogram of steel. Because steel is heavier than feathers. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it, McCory. They're both kilograms, so they're the same. Oh, but look how many feathers there are. That's cheating. Make a horoscope app and just kind of have Gemini, because it's cheap, aka free, come up with daily horoscopes. What you could do, horoscope API. You could use this. You'd use that sort of thing. Just make the API call. That'd be easy. I need to go into Blender. No, not that. displays. You. Rate that. Then all these shelves. So there's that. We have to go into the store.
Brain explodes.
Brain do explodes. Yep. True, but Gemini could make it more personal, which in turn would make a person feel more connected to the app. Is there a cost for using Gemini that you need to take into account? And g'day, H-Ives. Why the hell do I need 1,000,000 Omni spotlights to light the inside of a room? I need to make a box light that just lights the full box area. What you could do with this let's see. We enable distance fade. We go begin 80, length 0. Projector. Actually, let's check the projector first. Okay. What is the projector? Shadow enabled must be on for the projector to work. Okay. There we go. Could kind of do something like that. Jesus. I wonder if it would be... Because if you add a ton of lights to your scene, the problem you're gonna have is performance impact. Like I had a scene with the traffic light game which ended up with like 1,000 lights because of all the headlights, reverse lights, all that kind of stuff. And that scene chugged along at like 2 FPS.
Wouldn't the solution be light baking?
Yeah, you'd want to do some light baking like this. Compute and store baked light maps. Light maps are used to provide high quality indirect lighting with very little lighting leaking. Dynamic objects can receive indirect lighting thanks to light probes. Yeah. Light map baking on that, and that is not supported. So you could look at a light map GI. Because that'll... Like, yeah, I don't know how to use this, but yeah, you might want to look at something for baking the lighting. The issue I'm having is that like light is leaking under the walls. In the editor or in the game, like when you're running it, sort of thing. Because if you have a look here, like I've got light leak there around those areas. But when I run the game, it's not there. So yeah, like what's... It could also be like other meshes like actually touching or overlapping, so that the light, like the light hits the mesh and can't go anywhere. I'll throw a light in here. Ah, yeah, got some stuff around there. Yeah, that sort of thing. I think what I may be able to do with that, if I go enable shadows, that gets rid of it. So do you have shadows enabled? Because there's nothing there now. Whereas if I disable shadow, it starts leaking. If true, the light will cast real-time shadows. This has significant performance cost. Only enable shadow rendering when it makes a noticeable difference in the scene's appearance. And consider using distance fade enabled to hide the light far away from the camera. Yeah. So you'd enable both of these. So that way, when the camera's far away, the light's just disabled, gone, sort of thing. When
No goose allowed.
no goose allowed, goose is allowed. Goose is always allowed. Is echo for the Jingle Jam. I had 9 light nodes in a 2D scene and it cost about 20 FPS. Maybe I could put some CSG boxes inside the walls to add depth. I don't think it'll do anything. I think if you don't want the light to go through walls, you need to actually enable the shadow sort of things. It was supposed to be goose, but it got corrected to the goose emoji. Oh, geese. Geese are allowed. Geese are indeed allowed. I don't know why they wouldn't be. Why wouldn't they be? That just makes no sense. Desk is fine. Monitor's fine. You're fine. You two are okay. Front desk. Ow.
Hypno, you ever heard of a grilled threes?
Nope. Can't say I have. Is this 3 cheese? The fuck?
Thank me later.
Is that 3 pieces of grilled bread with cheese in between? That's the stupidest thing ever. You know what you can do to make that better? If you really want to do that, what you do is you go bread, cheese, bread, cheese, bread. Alright? You got 3 pieces of bread, 1 in the middle, cheese on either side, bread on the outside. Done. You just grill that. Jesus. What about grilled cheese long way? God. Humanity is indeed doomed. Humanity is going to implode. They keep doing stuff like that. Okay, so actually, I rotated them. Now I've just rotated them again. So all of these we need to set their rotation to 0. And Why do you still have 3? Weird. Okay. Up here. So you are apparently all 0. One, 2, 1. 1, 1, 7. Correct all of this. Point 117. Okay, there we go. Now that we have that done, grilled cheese sounds pretty good. Oh, grilled cheese is always good. I need to get myself a sandwich press so that I can make some grilled cheese throughout this winter. I'm already having porridge in the morning with some honey. So, porridge with honey and coffee on the side. Ooh, coffee porridge. Make a coffee. Pour that into the porridge. Microwave it. That would be good. Invalid assignment, property or key disabled with a value of type bool. On a base object, no instance. 148. Collision disabled is false. I know why. Reuben sandwich with side of onion rings and a pickle spear. Pickle spear. A pickle spear. What? Aren't all pickles spears? Like, they're blunt spears. They're still spears. Some pickles are sliced and put on hamburgers, but that's sliced pickle. Like, you have a pickle, then you have sliced pickle. You can tell a lot about a woman by her hands. For example, if they're around your throat, she's probably a little annoyed at you. Yep. Yep. That should be hitting you. Are they the same? No, different. So I'm looking to get... Who are you? How did I manage? I think I need to up the rarity. The fuck did you disappear to? At least that's how we do things in the States. We take perfectly good beef patty, put little pickles on it, probably despite the beef. Like, pickles are good on a burger. I have a jar of pickles in the fridge, like sliced pickles. And I do tend to just, like, eat them straight. They're real good. Apparently the CSG box occluders worked. Also, oh my god, that unboxing animation is sick. God. It's very simple. It's very simple. I just change the mesh to the open mesh, no animation for the box, and then I tween the box down and tween the bobble towards the hold position. And then that's it. It's just some tweens. I think... Sure, yeah. Because the big issue that we've got at the moment, there's a few issues. One of the issues we solved by putting in a radial menu, so that when we're like looking at the shelf, it will place the bobbles, like it'll. When we're looking at a shelf with bobbles on it, if you're looking at a bobble and the shelf and the bobble behind the front one, it'll have a radial menu, which the top one will be the shelf or the first thing. Left will be another one of the items. Right will be another one of the items, sort of thing. And we just need to figure out how we're going to do that. Whether we do it via like a 1, 2, 3, 4 sort of thing. Or if we do something with the mouse for it. But the issue with that is that would cause the player to look and move the mouse. So what I need to do... that sphere there that you see moving, that is for the bobble's head. That's what makes the bobble bobble. Okay, we have a shiny. Yeah, for some reason I can't pick you up. They got one shiny.
Is TTS not working?
That's the... G'day, Mars. How are you? Okay, so it's not the TTS that's not working. It's the overlays chat window. So you can see how the chat window isn't updating. Yeah, so... Ooh, cancel that. Close the overlay. Close that. Restart it. And that's just the bug that we know about in Twitcher. So we don't need to worry too much about it because it'll be fixed when we upgrade. Let's need to A, get around to upgrading. B, wait for stuff to be tested and whatnot. Never mind, the occluders didn't work. I don't know what to do. Try enabling shadow. Enable shadows and enable distance fade. The only problem is enabling shadows on all of those lights are going to cost a ton of performance. Those have been enabled. Because when I enabled those, when I enabled shadow and distance fade, it all just worked. I'm not sure what else. What? I'm not sure. Not sure. Not sure. Seems odd. Hit RB, freeze. Hit RB, pause, equals, head, pause. Hit RB, angular velocity. Hit RB, linear velocity. No.
Lads. Here hitting the griddy and yapping some reminders. Remember your dad joke for tomorrow. Tomorrow in it.
Remember the dad jokes for tomorrow that do be correct. Need all of them. Why? Why? Can I start a tab by telling dad jokes for the next 3 weeks now? No. You have to tell the dad joke on the day. Alright? Has to be on the day. It's only one specific day that matters. Exactly. You can tell dad jokes on all the other days. It doesn't count towards dad jokes Saturday, though. You can try it and see what happens. You'll probably get timed out tomorrow, though. It's just some SodaStream Pepsi. SodaStream Pepsi Max. So. The problem with that, like, I don't want it to do that. I want it to stay within range. Nope. You are 0.111 and your size is 0.25. So 0.11 0.111 minus 0.25. And this collision shape is 0.005. So I shall remove another 3 from that. Okay, let's see if that I'm hoping by having the pin joint closer. Ooh, impulse clamp. No. Oh, let's see. I think we might have this issue with the other bobblehead. The large bobblehead. I mean, it's going to be a similar problem. Okay, excellent. So we can see how the shiny material only applies to it, doesn't apply to you. Oh, they're different, actually. I think it does. Oh, no, it doesn't. You've got the shiny material. You don't. Cool. Cool. That's all I wanted to double check. Well, apart from the bobbling, but I can get to that in a moment. Now that I think about it, I don't really need all the individual lights controlled by light switches. I just need to be able to switch all the lights off. Yep. Switch all of them off at once, sort of thing. Come on. Nice clear sky. I guess. Someone before was saying that it's got a bunch of smog. It's not clean. I can't pick them up. Interesting. Chess! Ooh. Okay. Chess it is. Against random, when you're good for a break. As soon as it gets redeemed, I have to do it. Plus, we've got ads coming in a couple minutes. So, I may as well do it now. This game here was amazing. They messed up so hard. Alright? Like, so hard. It was funny. That was my only inaccuracy. And it's like, uh-oh. And then they resigned. That was fun. That was fun. Alright. New game. 10 minute. Okay, so you are doing that. This would be good. They take. I take. They take. I take. Ooh, okay. I see what you're doing. I can go there. Watch this. The negative light on the white nodes is pretty cool. Make neat little horror portals. That's true. What up, cool man chill? Am I winning? It's a draw at the moment. It's tied up. I'm kind of ruining all of their tactics though. Now I'll do that. I'll let you take that, that's fine. Okay, you just won't do that. Alright, well. Let's see. I'll pop you there. Yep, that's fine. Oh, shit. I was not paying attention to you. Again. Again, it was the bishop. Yeah. There's nothing I can really do at this point. I'm just screwed. Can't really move you anywhere, can I? I can't go there because you'll go there. You've got that and then there. So I'll just do that. Oh. go there to check me. That's going to be checkmate anyway. I have to push that. But then... I've lost, but I'm going to make it difficult for them. Alright?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Yeah, no, that's just checkmate there. Yeah. Yeah, I screwed up by not watching their bishop. Always the bishop. Always the bishop. Second game in a row you lost that I triggered. I should stop redeeming that. Keep redeeming it. Keep redeeming it. I need to remember to watch for the bishop. So at some point I'll get into the headspace of Gamians redeem chess. Watch the bishop. Just watch the bishop. I need to set up. Let's go into, actually, there's a function in here for bobble, isn't there? Right there, bobble. So I need to go into the base player state. We need to go if event is action rest bobble and character interactable is bobble. No. If character interactable is bobble. Character interactable bobble. Elif character held object is bobble. There we go. God damn, how am I only just now feeling the cold? It like all of a sudden just hit me. All day it's been fine. But now... This is the problem with refusing to use a heater. I could use one, but electricity cost. It sucks. This is why my electricity bill every month is like $70. Okay, so what we'll do, set you back to 1, you to 0.4, you to 3. Now, it should bobble like it does normally. It's hard for my pet and I to forego air conditioning when it's 37 degrees Celsius outside. I can imagine. Yeah. Especially if you have like a shaggy hair pet. Like, needs that extra help cooling down. Or if it's a husky or a Malamute and they're like used to taking care of or like used to being in the cold sort of thing. Okay, so let's set this back to 0. I have a feeling it's going to go back to being bad bobble now. Oh, there's something else I'm thinking of as well that I need to fix. Again, looks like that trading card game almost. Trading card game simulator. May have some inspiration from that and supermarket simulator. Yep. Doesn't really bobble that much, does it? Because this here needs to be adjusted. We need to do export the bobble min X.
I get it. Bobblehead Shop Simulator. In the same vein as Trading Card Sim.
Yeah.
My God, yeah.
Exactly. The only difference is occasionally my bobbleheads come to life and you got to deal with them, and there'll be a few different ways to deal with them. And yeah. Bobble Z. Default that to 5. Okay. In here we do negative bobble X, bobble X, negative bobble Z, bobble Z. If we go to you, leave you as that. A large bubble will set you to... I think it might have been like 200 or something. I don't know. Let's have a look. I gotta keep my hands moving too, because I get this, I get chilblains, which is basically if you're stationary for too long, like if you're too stagnant, your extremities, like hands, toes for some people. For me, it's just my fingers. It's only my fingers that it happens. But they like swell up, they get itchy, they get red, becomes hard to like bend them as well. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. So I have to keep moving. Let's see. Default to 40 and 12. Why would it not be bobbling like I want it to? I feel there's something else that I've adjusted that I didn't mean to. No, not that. You. Why? Why is that bobble? How? Let's increase. Let's increase this to 240. Got to get this bobble working right. If the bobbles doesn't look correct, then it's not a bobble shop sim. That's all there is to it. So... See how it's not... Center from bone, then we do node. We get head RB, get path. So that's all correct. And we go center from bone, neck. Then we zero all this out. I feel we need this. I'm gonna do this as negative bobble Z. Bobble Z. We're gonna see what that does. I have a feeling the Y, like having the angular velocity on the Y, will help with the bobble sort of thing. Okay. Nah. It doesn't do anything. Point 3.41. Your mass is 10. Your mass is 5. Neck 1. Bone, neck. Neck 1. Bone, neck. Radius is 0.02. Why are you up there? Because that's in the middle, that's at the base. Ah, end bone, 0.05, right. So I need you to be 0.01. End bone, 0.025. There we go. Stiffness is 0.5. Alright. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna test this out. Going to check inside the inspector, like while I'm running it. See what the angular velocity and stuff gets set to, how quickly it disappears, all that sort of stuff. Player. You.
Wow, 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 limit.
Wow, 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 limit? What? What limit? What you talking about?
Trying to reach the 4 meters limit.
The 4 meters limit. Huh? Ah, shit.
Million, not meters.
Ah, the 4 million limit. I mean, H-Ives, at the end of the day, if you hit the limit, you're the one that can't do it anymore. Like, you can't do TTS once the limit's hit. So, it only hurts you. Good luck.
Neither the others, muahaha.
That's fine. Like, you're the, like, it doesn't affect me. It only affects you and other people in chat. So, if you want to waste all the TTS credits, that's on you. Linear.
Imagine ruining it for everyone.
Again, that's up to you. Like, that's into the thousands. And it does nothing. Combine, replace. Combine, replace. Actually. GitHub. Bobble Shop Simulator. Characters. If I check Bobble, the rigid body head. Metadata edit lock true. Point 4 and 1. Over 5. Rotation axis. Gravity direction. Okay, so there was nothing about changing this. Okay. That's all I wanted to double check. If I change this... Physics 3D default angular damp. Into the project settings. Where are we? Physics. .3D angular damp. Default angular damp is 0.1. Well. I'm pretty sure if I do that, yeah, that's a no-no. Yeah, I deliver 5 boxes now. God damn it. I need to fix that. Need to fix. Interesting. Interesting. How can I fix that? Maybe I set it back to 5 kilos. Quantity. When we do item quantity, Where is it? No. No. Move you back in there. Hate it when it does that. Get rid of that. Set you to 5. There we are. So now item selected, connect, quantity selected. I'm pretty sure it comes through as a string. I'll have to double check that. You node signals. Toggled. Group change was selected. Item selected. Index int. Int dx. Quantity equals item quantity get item text from IDX, and we do a int not money changed. Well, yeah, money changed, but also add item disabled equals item price multiplied by quantity less than game state player money. No. That's less than item price multiplied by quantity. Something like that. So they can't select. So they can't do like that and buy it. Okay. Yeah. Much better. Much better. Oh, damn. It's the little things that you overlook. The little things that you just pay no attention to. They come back and bite you in the ass. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What up, Atticus? How are you? How goes all the things? How has work been? Probably shit, but still. I got pissed off today, but I'm okay now. I have wine. Ah, fair. Fair enough. Well, you can put your worries behind. Because now, you can watch me be annoyed at the fact that the bobbleheads aren't bobbling. It's very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. Very annoying. This is gonna be real bad. I made a 5k line feature that's been rejected. Very demoralizing. And not a UI feature. That was all pure TypeScript. Jeepers. Did they reject it for a valid reason? Or did they just go, it's too big? Too much changed? No. Because I've worked at places like that, where if a change is too big, they don't review it and they just like reject it, being like, no, break this up.
No geese.
I like how the pin joint's not. They rejected it because they don't want to support the feature. Different signature algo support for a crypto wallet to their wallet kit. And IT wallet people use on our ecosystem a lot. Right. Right. So how would... So is it just not able to be used anymore? This is why I even bothered making the PR? Yeah, because your customers use it. Like, use that feature. They developed a feature that isn't going to be supported. Would have been what to do in the first place. Because their customers use it. You can manually implement the integration. The point of the wallet kit is to make it easier because doing it right is hard. If PM Project directed you to develop the feature, different story. I think it's a third party thing. Yeah. So the issue is this. See how that rigid body moves very far away. 0.8.6. Bump you up to 40 and 10. I'm the impression they would accept PR, but they 180. Yeah. 40 hours down the drain. It's a bit shit. I guess if you don't focus on the effort, like if you don't focus on the time you put into it, and you focus on the fact that you still got paid to do it.
What do you think that will happen if humans get rid of all caterpillars in Earth?
Ecosystem would get fucked. That's for sure. I need to give it a max distance. I did it on my own time. Yep. Yep. That's unfortunate. Don't focus on how much you got paid to do it. That'll just make it worse. That's... Ignore that. I could have it that while they're holding it, they can't bobble it. There's no bobbling while it's held, only when it's on the shelves. Alright. That'll be the way I have to go for the time being, I think. Hit RB, freeze. We also set the position equal to head pos. And so if we do that, I can actually get rid of that, do that, get rid of you, because held is the same as freeze. And then over here, get rid of that. We do that. All right. So you can only bobble it when it's placed. That's it. All right. Well, may not have been a complete waste of time. Taught me some things about them and about how to make a WalletKit SDK. Exactly. Not a waste of time. Silver linings, Atticus. Other than that, what else have you been up to? As you can see, we've just been working on this. I need to double check. Regular bubble should be on bubble and interactable. Large bubble should be on bubble and interactable. Okay. I've been fixing my water in my house. Also found out my plumbing was designed by an artist. Hey, from what I hear, a U-bend is good. Yeah. Okay. Stock you there. Still not... Still isn't hitting it. They made the roof system intake and outtake to the same pipe. Then they teed it. And put a filter on one part. That effectively does nothing. Nothing. Yep. Yep. I can see that. Pipes full of sediment. They're clogged. Ugh. It's never good. That is never good. Bubble. Interactable. Okay, interactable detected. Overlaps interactable. What? That makes no sense. What? Ooh, actually, maybe that's what it is. No, you do have interact text. You do have interact text. What? 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 Body name. Alright. I need to BRB. We've got ads coming in about 5 minutes or so. Anyway, should be fixed now. I now have them install a new filter right after the people. Did a pressure clearing of the pipes and cleaned both cisterns and cleaned the faucets. Nice. Very, very nice. I'm glad you got it sorted. Here are the words, y'all. I need to BRB. I'll see you all around about when the ads are over. Alright, I'm back. Seconds left on the ads too. Nicely done, y'all. Right, we'll pause these here.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yep. There. The chat goes mild, I know, right? Something as amazing as ads ending, you'd think chat would lose their mind. It'd go absolutely insane. Why doesn't Carney show up in the list of raiders? How's the night going? It's going good. Going good. We've got a bunch more stuff sort of organized now. So we can have these baubles delivered, and then we can put the boxes onto the shelves, and then you can pick up a single mystery box and open that up. So pick this up, you can open it up, you get your little bauble, and then you can't bobble the head while you're holding it. You can place it on the shelf to be sold. So, yay. Is this the main game? Yeah, so we've changed to we did this as a what do you call it? As part of Jiggle Jam. That's it. And people liked it. People liked the idea. They were intrigued, some excited. So I decided to keep working on it. So that alone is a timeless experience. It's delightful right there. Literally smiled IRL when the mini came out of the box. What's the idea? I'm 3 weeks out of context. So the idea is you have the bobble shop. You order bobbles, you order accessories, you order shelves and stuff, and display cases and whatnot to put them in. Customers come into your shop, they browse, they potentially purchase a bobble or a mystery box, depending on what you've got out there. Depending on their satisfaction, how long they're waiting in line, how many empty boxes are laying around, how many, like if they see a bobble that's come to life running around, all that kind of stuff feeds into what review they leave for you. So the lower your review score, the lower your store is scored from customer reviews, the less likely people are to come into the shop and buy things. Which means you need to price things lower to make the customers that do come in more satisfied, to increase your ratings. And the higher your rating is, the more you are able to sell the bobbles for, because people are happier to come into the store and whatnot. And you can also do things like rent a wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man to draw customers into the store if you need more business. And then there's also different types of bobbles. So you have your regular bobbles, and then you've got your shiny, uncommon versions of all the bobbles. And then you have the gold versions of all the bobbles. And then you have the opalescent version of all the bobbles. So, yeah.
A wacky waving arm inflatable tube man, you say?
Yes, exactly. Just like Carl Harrington? Carl Harrington from Carl Harrington's Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flaming Tube Man Warehouse and Emporium, who's currently overstocked and passing the savings on to you. The best thing is, people who play this won't suspect the random toggling bobbleheads sus. Why do I know that reference? Family Guy. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. I'm Al Harrington from Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man Warehouse and Emporium. We're currently overstocked and passing the savings on to you. They won't suspect the randomly toggling bobbleheads sus. Are you talking about the bobbleheads that come to life and then start running around? I watch so much Family Guy. Yeah. I think everyone that's watched Family Guy has either stopped watching it after 1 or 2 episodes, or they've watched majority of it. There's no in between, really. I didn't know they started running around, but yes. Yeah, so they come to life and they start running around the store. And if a customer sees it, the customer's going to run out of the store and leave you a negative review. You're also going to be able to capture, like catch those bobbles that come to life, and you can do one of three things. Initially, all you can do is put them into cages out the back, and then some like people come in and they ask you about potentially special baubles that you have discovered in your store, that you can sell to them because they're collectors of strange things. So you can do that, and you can sell them for a lot of money to these strange people, or you can sacrifice them by throwing them into like a wood chipper or something. And one way gets you more money, but also causes you to lose customers because you're dealing with shady people. So you get a reputation as like a store that deals with shady characters, so no one wants to go in. Or you can, like, if you like throw them through the wood chipper or something and sacrifice them, then your store gets more customers through some sort of like ghostly ritual sort of thing. Sort of like a... Yeah. Giant bobblehead blessing. Pretty much. So those are the ideas to kind of go with. This is all floating head propaganda. I see you. Lies and slander. Alright. Lies and slander. I don't know why this isn't detecting the bobblehead. I don't know why. If interactable's not null, so we don't need to worry about that per se. Whoops. But yeah, it's going to be pretty fun. Going to be pretty fun. Satan's wood chipper grants dark blessings. But you can't do that stuff straight away. Like, the bobbleheads don't start coming to life until you've made a certain amount of money. And then they start coming to life after you get a letter. Like, you find a letter just sitting on the front counter one day, and it kind of runs through some, like, information. Kind of like some backstory kind of thing. And, yeah, then it starts happening. And you're like, what the fuck? What? Body collision. If the collision weigher value 9, which it does have that. Over here. Collision weigher 9. Maybe 5% chance you see it early, but it's so rare you can't prove you saw it. Then they all start bobbling together. running towards you. We're not making a horror, alright? It's not a horror. It's just a game. It's a regular old game that has something a little bit off. It's just something's a little bit not right. Why doesn't it see it? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Interact text. We have nothing else that sets the interact text, do we? Not for you.
Bobble, 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 bobble. 5 bobbles per box, 1 bobble per bobble box.
6 bobbles per box. 6 bobbles per box. Primarily because it's easier to have 3 stacked in 2 rows rather than like 2, 2, 1 or 3, 2. Yeah.
Bobble, 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 bobble. 6 bobbles per box, 1 bobble per bobble box.
Correct. See? 6. Bobble relaxing Randall. Why? I think... No, you're closer. Like the origin... I think the shelf is getting in the way somehow. Somehow it's getting in the way. Get closest. That's right, I'm raycasting towards the body. So that if there's something between me and the object, it says no. There's nothing there to really deal with. Like, nothing, you can't see. You can't interact with it. I've come to the conclusion that the source of happiness is yourself, and that you need to find the joy in the moment whenever you feel like something is off. For example, I have good wine. Another example, I'm not bleeding from my ass. Normal reasons to be happy. We should have a radio on the table in the back, and it plays the musics. I could do that. It'd be some very generic music, but you know.
Yes, all the elevator musics.
Exactly. All of the royalty-free elevator musics I can find. Okay, so...
Wait, don't you have some musics from Humble Bundle packs?
Yes. Again, all the royalty-free elevator music that I can find. So if result has collider, interactable detected. Get closest. We have closest. We loop over the body. We go, here's the result. If it has collider, and collider is interactable, then we want to do result distance. If interactable is null, then closest is the body's distance squared, and interactable is closest. Otherwise, because the position from the camera to the thing. Couldn't get the car working with Godot's vehicles and wheel nodes. Had a bunch of giant people chasing you in a car with a rear view while it jammed this awesome song. What was the issue you were having with the vehicle and wheel nodes? Because I've used those before. I might be able to help. I don't see any issue here. If the result distance is less than closest, closest is result distance, and interactable is results collider. Body. No. Actually, what's happening here? If interactable is not null, yep, I know what's happening there. Interact text. I couldn't even tell. I couldn't even articulate it. I ended up locking a rotation direction in the car to keep the car on the ground. I don't know if forces were applied too strongly. The car essentially just slipped around and could sort of add force to its forward, but it had a lot of pushing against it. Yeah, so it would have been fine-tuning the values and stuff like that. It'd be things like the suspension value. Suspension value could have been off. The brake force being applied. The engine force being applied. Because yeah, like there's a lot of tweaking you've got to do to like fine tune it to what you like, how you want it to behave, sort of thing. I think when I started using them for my traffic jam thing, it took like, what was it? It was like 2 days of tweaking with them before we had a car that the player could get in and drive and turn and whatnot properly. It was... how did you have the wheels in relation to the car, like hierarchy? So I had the vehicle body, and then underneath that, I had the vehicle wheels. Central weights could have been off. Could have been. Yeah, I did notice one of the issues I had was I had the suspension too strong. So I actually had to tweak the suspension value so that the car would sit lower and properly with the tires, and then when I drove forward, it would properly drive forward. And then you have to calculate the engine force as well as the brake force so that you get a proper sort of acceleration over time, and then when you brake, you have a proper like slow down, not just a hard sort of stop. So, or into place from base, yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of tweaking that needs to be done with it. And just apply force on 2-wheel or 4-wheel drive. Just 2-wheel, I think. I just had I think it was the 2. I think. I did it via the wheels. Yeah. Yeah. Then there's the steering as well. The thing that I liked about the steering was you set the steering angle, and that not only turned the car in that angle, but it also turned the wheels as well. So whichever wheels were marked as steering, it kind of turned those. So it took care of all of that for you, and I loved that. Should be better. Should be better. Did I ever show you my attempt at the Papers, Please item mechanic? I don't think so. I like dragging from smaller table to larger table. No, I don't remember that. Also, the main thing was some physics interactions, was trying to rotate the whole car on the Z or X axis. interesting. Even blocking that rotation, any force applied was negated. Yeah, it sounds like there was something... Like maybe there were collisions going on. Like you had the wheels colliding with the body or something. So when the body tried to go down onto the wheels collisions would push it up. And they were like fighting each other, sort of thing. So it says Bobble Discount Dora. Which is it printing here.
Loud noises!
That's true. That's true. Hate to brag, but someone told me I was a real asset today. They pronounced it arse hat. But I'm pretty sure that's just their accent. Yeah, that sounds like the Australian accent, Mike. That's a very, very likely thing. Ah, nice. That's very cool, McCory. You got 3 different sizes, yep. I like it. Sets it to shelf 3. We loop over. Colton! G'day, you good dunce. How are we? Welcome in. What are we up to? Not much. I am fighting with some interaction detections at the moment. I don't know why it's not working. I'm sure it's just my logic being wrong. Did a little programming, then played some Zelda today. Nice. Which one? Which one? That's the important stuff. Sounds like a Godot bug. It has to be. It's not like I make mistakes. Ocarina of Time. Ooh, nice. Nice. Well, welcome in, y'all. You're in time for hour 7 to 8 of me headbutting a bug. Ooh, greater!
Cheer 1, 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 cheer 1.
I think I found your next song, Colton.
Cheer 1, cheer 1, cheer 1.
Much appreciated, Grader. You legend. Tis a banger. Uh-huh.
Cheer 69.
That's right. Ah, the sound of money. Some say it's better than the sound of silence. Maybe my #1 game of all time. Yeah, Ocarina of Time's pretty amazing.
Skibidi cheer, skibidi cheer, skibidi cheer, skibidi.
No, you piss off. Nope. Jesus Christ. And how's the deving side of things going? Colton? You enjoying it? Hopefully you're not having as many troubles as I am. Never got out of Kurkuri for 3 years as a toddler. Genuinely started a nod. Me too. Me too. You love it? Good. Good.
Move this man!
Honestly, your favorite thing to do? Honestly your favorite thing to do? Not being on stage in front of a crowd, you know? Working in Love 2D on a little project, it's fun. Nice, nice. You're the right code. Fair enough. You're doing one to pay the bills, and you're doing the other for fun, you know? That's great. Born to write code, forced to play banjo.
To all the new members who just arrived, welcome. I will be your shepherd to meet Zorp.
Thank you very much, Medusa. You grand gedunt. Absolutely lovely. That's another ticket right there. That is another ticket to the raffle. Yeah, Medusa's awesome like that. Add it to the rest. Alright. Adding it to the Twitch extension. Bam. Love it. Making me think what was I born to do, or what I was born to do. Been on the 3D goal of games forever. I really enjoyed starting a 2D game. 2D games are pretty good. Like, after this, I'll probably go back to Hypnagogic for a bit. Do some 2D stuff. But yeah. They're different. Like, making a 2D game hits different to making a 3D game. It's just... One of them is more of a coding challenge, which is the 3D side of things, like the problem solving and the mechanics challenge and the animation challenge and stuff. And then the 2D side of things is more of a artistic sort of approach. Like, it's the problems are a bit easier because you've gotten rid of that stupid third dimension. So you can focus more on the art and the aesthetics, making it look cool. It's really not that much different. It is. It is. Yeah, this is what I'm struggling with, is trying to figure out why it's not detecting my bobble. It's different by dimension. Yeah. That third dimension adds a bunch of frustration. It's not as easy to calculate the angle to something. They've got a bunch of functions to help you with that, though. So, that's always good. Unless you want to lerp towards it. Now, why, even though you're in front, why are you not displayed as the thing that I can interact with? Oh, I know exactly why. It just clicked. When I raycast, I'm aiming at the base of the bobble, which is inside this collider here. So the raycast hits that collider first, so it thinks that's closer. The things that happen like that, yep. Excluding Euler lock with matrix rotation multiplication. The math is the same though. Kind of. When everything looks right? Yeah, exactly. It looks busted, but it's not. So what I need is to take all of these and what? Yeah, drop down to there. That's good. I can probably make that a bit thicker too. Collision shape can probably be like a 0.4. Oof. There we go. That's where you need to be. Yes. Player just needs to be able to interact with the shelf. It doesn't need to sit above or anything like that. How did that go? Oh, I also need to make you wider, don't I? Damn it. Damn it. Make you unique. And start shutting down for the night. Fair enough. Enjoy your night. Thank you for the raid, you legend. We'll catch you next time. Enjoy your relaxing and your brain shutting downness. My brain is getting to the point where it needs to shut down. And may very well be moving on to some sort of gameplay soonish. Alright, lock you in place. Now these are a little wide. I'm noticing. Cool. There we are. Fantastic. Now, we test this. This will be excellent. I hope. I hope. If this doesn't work, I'm going to be so sad. So sad. All I need to do is remember that I have a pizza in the fridge that I can cook tonight. That will take care of the sadness. Oh, shit. You know what's happening now? You know what's happening now? It's being blocked by this thing's collision. Let's do that. Interact bond 1. If I turn that off, yeah, they all stay there. That's fine. So they're not going to be interacting with each other. Should be able to raise it up slightly like that. And then also have collision shape be ever so slightly in front. Which means I also need to you know what if I just set this to 1.36. You okay, fine. 1.35 there. Jesus, my brain is already shut down worrying about these lights. I'm hop off. Got some final 3D work to do tomorrow. Enjoy, Mike. I'll look into the moment and find the joy. The sadness will go away. Exactly. That is what my pizza tonight is for. To make my sadness go away. But I'm doing web dev. Yeah, there's no getting out of that sadness. That's just... We feel for you, Medusa. But it's crypto web dev. Ugh. Feel even worse for you. All right. Hmm. .8. It doesn't need to be that much. 7.7. Well, recently I've been learning how to do readable streams and how to do buffers and data views work. Nice. That's all very useful in any context, not just crypto. Oops. .53. 1.53. Woot woot. Okay, there we are. I'm gonna rename you to collision as well. Okay. Let's see what happens. JavaScript, so typed arrays like uint8 array. Yeah. Lots of cool things there. Recommend Gun.js and something like Torrent Ice servers. And when it clicks our little way, encoding carries. It's just a flag that says, put these bits into this format. Yeah. There we go. Invalid access property or key interactable. Base of character type. Character body 3D. Oh, that's because it's interactable. That's not at all how you spell interactable. That's interactable. Jesus Christ.
I love it when I interact with items.
Me too. Me too. I love it when I find something that's interactable as well. Nothing better. Nothing better than interacting.
It's how I purchase most of my groceries.
Yep, yep. Got to interact with the workers and the food. Yeah, you shouldn't be idle. Yeah, that's... Bubble. Held if conscious, else static. Big piss off with readable streams in TypeScript though. The default type is readable stream any. And you can do new readable stream, which satisfies all types, even when you specify something like readable stream uint8 array. So you can enqueue shit into the stream like strings and booleans. Yeah. Yeah. That's what happens when you use a loosely typed thing. They shouldn't be doing readable stream any though. They should be doing readable stream T. So that way you can specify a type when declaring a new readable stream. See, why are you in? Why are you like in there? Why are you embedded into it? That doesn't make sense. The default T is any. Yeah, but T extends any or string. TypeScript is complaining, please add a to do and comment that line of it. Never. Never. I will never add a to do. What do you think this is? To do. Yuck. That code base has over 800 to-dos. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's get these words up for yous. I need to go grab myself some liquids. This thing, string or null. Yeah. Type X equals emit Y value. Yeah. Everything in TypeScript is stupid. But, you know. Anyway, BRB, enjoy the ad break. Has no one got it yet? You're locked, Atticus. Easy. And I helped. Yay! Oh, Medusa and Atticus both. Even. What do you mean you helped? You did 50% of it. Drape. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. You're locked, Atticus. You gotta wait. You gotta wait. It's a parade. I always enjoy a good parade.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's a river. Woot, woot. There you go. One last word. Help you out. 2 levels. Ooh, lovely. You love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Alright. Turn those off. Wait for the next ad break. Yeah. Yeah. Again, tied. 16-16. Yep. That it is. That it is.
Hello!
Hello, Medusa. Player, hold object. Can't use get node with absolute paths from outside the active scene tree. Huh? Player, line 30. Line 24 on shelf. That doesn't make any sense. It's a reparent. Outside of the scene tree. What was outside of the scene tree? What the hell was outside of the scene tree? I've got a game where the core mechanic is that word game. Wordle. Oh, you're talking about... this thing? Um... Um... PvP Wordle. PvP Wordle. About words, but Doomslayer. Like you have to play the chord to execute attacks. I'm intrigued. Could be a version of that word. That word, or the word version of that. Interesting. Oh my god, what? What? It's not charred. Can't be spied because E doesn't go there. Okay, so D goes somewhere in the middle. I and E don't go on those two spots. My god, I'm terrible with words. Everything word related I suck at. XXDDE. What? We have an I that can go in there somewhere. It could be No. God damn it. Okay, so E first. It starts with that. That's what it starts with. It is... This is... has to be EDA. No, E can't go. E doesn't go in this column here. E doesn't go here and here. I can't use H. I have no idea. It's not idiom. I can't. They don't have T and H anymore. T and H aren't part of it. Can't have E and D at the end. T and S aren't part of it, Medusa. So, the letters I've guessed up here, Atticus, the letters I've guessed up here, E is a part of the word, but it's in the wrong spot. T, O, W, and R are not part of the word at all. Down here, E is part of it, D is part of it, I is part of it. None of them are in the correct spot. I is in the correct spot. So we know it starts with E, D, and I, because D can't go here, here, or here. E can't go here, here, or here. And I has to go here. With the letters remaining, we need to figure out what the fuck it is. This is the stupidest goddamn thing. I've put myself in the worst situation. Ediba, Edifa, Ediga, Edica, Edawia, Edao. I don't know. I don't have L. L's not part of it. god. No, not Edifer. Ediki. Ediku. Ediki. Edicup. Edika. God. What the fuck is it? Oh my god.
The Swedish word for goat is get, and the word for kid is killing, hence this line spread from a children's book, Get Killing.
Exactly. Yep. Yep. I've seen that book during my Swedish learnings.
Speaking of the Sweds,
Let's finish this first. Let's edify. There we go. Whatever the fuck that is. Whatever the fuck edify is. Oh, jeez. No. So you want Swedish, I assume? You can knock this one out quick.
Hypno, come on. You know this one, good morning. That's a lovely edify.
That's a lovely edifer. Alrighty.
Min bror har en fransk bil.
Min bror har en fransk bil? My brother has a French car? Min bror har en fransk bil. Why would you have a French car?
Österrike ligger i Europa.
Austria is located in Europe.
Min faster är en modern kvinna.
Min faster är en modern kvinna. My aunt. My aunt on my father's side is a modern... Min faster är en modern kvinna. If it was aunt on my mother's side, it would be moster. My brother has a French car. Min bror har en fransk bil.
Min bror har en fransk bil.
Min bror.
Polens flagga är röd och vit.
Polens flagga är röd och
Hey
vit.
Hypno, hey Hypno, it's Clem Fandango, can you hear me?
Polens flagga är röd och vit. I didn't hear what you said. Could you repeat that?
Du är vacker.
Du är vacker.
Italiens flagga är grön, vit och röd.
what's the difference between an oral and rectal thermometer? The taste.
Italiens flagga är grön, vit och röd.
Polens flagga är
röd och vit.
Hon har en dålig dag.
Hon har en dålig dag. Min faste är en modern kvinna. Italiens flagga är röd och vit.
Italiens flagga är röd och vit.
Röd, green,
grön,
vit och röd.
Österrike ligger söder om Tyskland.
Österrike ligger i...
Österrike ligger söder om Tyskland.
Söder om Tyskland. South of Germany.
Österrike ligger i Europa.
Österrike ligger i Europa. Run away for a bit, then you come back. No problem, Goose. Han har en dålig dag. Du är vacker. Thank you.
Min
Rår
har en fransk bil.
There we go. Done and done. Damn right, I want a streak freeze. Nice. Are you already in? Jesus Christ. Are you already part of the Discord? Yeah. Nothing better than morning chess. It's 3:30. Also, good morning. Good morning to you. Shouldn't be invalid, right? If you're already in there, it's probably going to be invalid for you. Let's see. I'm gonna go there. You'll take there. Gonna do that. Let's see.
This game is sponsored by Raid Shadow Leg. Just joking. Got your PTSD out though, huh?
That's right. Piss off. The fuck is this person doing? Let's see. I know what they want to do.
Look at this sorry lot of cells rolling in. Let me find some space for you.
Ah, Medusa, thank you. Let me get rid of this now. Yeah, now what? Let's think. Yeah, because now you're going to take it, aren't you? We'll go there. Now. I really want to take there, but I don't want to at the same time. I don't know what the plan was with that. My plan works. Well played. No talking about cheeses? What? It's taken a while to analyze this game, isn't it? They played a 52-9. I played a 71-6. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Love the little question, exclamation, question, exclamation. What was it? You've already analyzed it. Alright? That's the... So you want 5 moves. Here. They just want me to go through it slowly. Because I go down, defending. They can't take because I'll just take. Or take. One of the two. They ran up there. And I was like, I don't care. That's not part of my plan at all. Like, you can take it, whatever. So, I castled. My plan is to just go up here. And then they're like, well, I'll just take this because it's a free bishop. It's like, yeah, but checkmate. It's too focused on taking pieces and getting their checkmate. They weren't paying attention to what I was doing. So, yeah. Yeah, like, probably the best thing here, but like, what I would do is I'd go here. Actually, no. No, because, yeah, that's still checkmate. Yeah, it's really just that will... Yeah. That's the only thing that protects you, really. I mean, you could push that, but that only helps for a little bit. Like... Yeah. You need to do that. That's the only thing they can do at that point. Not even fully set up for bait. Your move's so fast, though, or it sounded like it. I did. I knew exactly what they were going to do. I knew what they were going to do because of the level that we're playing at. We're playing at a certain level that doesn't have people thinking like 10 moves ahead or anything like that. So it's very easy to just identify what they're focused on and just let them do that while you set something up over here. And you're like, oh no, I moved this piece here. Cool, you moved that out of the way. Now I can go over here. Thank you. Play at 500 and can beat 800s. That's my ceiling. I can't seem to break into the 1,000. I cannot seem to do it. Although, what was it? Something like 80% of people are below 800 or something like that. On chess.com at least. I don't know why it had errors for these reparents. $800 is pretty high past normal play, in my opinion. Yeah. I play at Training Bot and can sometimes beat Training Bot. You should play Mittens. When you take the world into account, yeah. It's like everything. Like most people are somewhere between 500 and 1,000. And it's the few that get like over 1,000 and less than 400 or something. Like, it's it's the few that's outside that range. Most of the people are somewhere around 7 sort of thing. I used to think I was good at chess. I'm 500. Yeah. You got me logging into WeChess to check. I think I'm good 600 on a day with a fresh mind. Yeah. I remember when I had just a whole losing streak and dropped all the way down to like... I think I dropped down to like the high 600s. And then, yeah, I clawed my way back up to the mid 900s. And you guys know League of Legends? I do know about the game that makes me laugh thinking that it's a good game. I feel like I was watching a stream hearing you rant about it. Was that about 2 months ago? Yes. Yes, it was about 2 months ago. I just kept losing. No matter what I do, I just kept losing. So, yeah. Why? Why was Why did this throw an error saying that it can't get node outside of scene tree? I'm telling it to reparent to a specific thing. Where is this being used? Where's this being called from? What am I doing? This is wrong. No, it's not. If free marker's size is 0. Yep. Then we've got another one here. If free mark size is 0, return false. That's the only thing I can think of. I'm gonna get rid of this. Text is hard to translate. Translate tone. True. Doesn't matter, don't repair and remake. Ow. It's like an email signature. I've got a great Twitch idea. It's like an email signature. You set a phrase. And it adds on to everything you say. No. That would be a terrible idea. What the hell? It seems to think that you are there. Why are you doing that? And again, why are you rotated? I don't know why it's like, I don't see how it can be rotated. Might be because they're inside. Potentially. For me, that'd be a lol emote. Make a lot of money. Dead shads. Nah, it's people would put stuff into those signatures. Like they'd be able to put like an exclamation command in there to trigger stuff. They would being 10,000% satire. Well, 10,000% out of 1 million is still like, it's nothing. So, you know. But still, like, it'll never happen. You can't say stuff like that because Twitch will see it and they'll be like, ooh, that's a great idea. Walked into that one. You did. You did. We have a local business in C that has just a really bad website. Okay. Like profile tab is bugged. The menu site just dies once before working. If you change password, it sends it to you in plain text. What? You make it so the total cost becomes 0 because of a bug. How? Now, if I pick you up, you're hovering. How? How? How is going from the camera to you hitting that? Jesus Christ. The guy that makes their site is a friend of his and believes he's the best developer they could have. Second one, I used a remade version of their site. Actually recreated 2 different job sites I applied to during a job hunt, during my hunt. God. I need to come up with a different way to handle this. I can't just raycast towards this. Because if it's higher than the camera, I'm targeting one back here, this is going to get in the way of the bobble. Because the raycast will go through here, hitting this. Thus, yeah. So, I think it needs to prioritize bobble, and like, it needs to prioritize shelf last, basically. But if I'm need a reverse kappa, you're using stuff like that is fine. I always reuse my custom authorization stuff. Yeah, custom, like, reusing stuff is fine, but you can't send someone's password in plain text, because if the email gets intercepted and someone logs in to their account and gets, like, address, name, contact details, all that stuff, that company is gone. Like, there is nothing saving that company at all in that situation. Nothing whatsoever. Using code you don't understand, which is most code you didn't write. True, true. I do believe that at this point they don't even fit for GDPR with that. No, they don't. They don't. They do not at all. What's the best way to handle this now? My favorite thing ever is what? What's your favorite thing ever? I must know. Refactoring? Working in the refactory? Password is sent from a domain called noreply@example.com. So they didn't even change that. Oh, Jesus Christ. So it looks like spam. It looks like a scam email, like a phishing email. Jesus Christ. Yeah. It can be. I think we prioritize shelf. Shelf is first. Anyone can use it? No, so when you set up that kind of stuff, you specify a fake email address that can't be returned to. It's not sending it from that domain. It's sending the email and it like goes through a relay sort of thing. Yeah, it's aliasing. Yeah. Nah, so I'm mulling this over in the back of my mind. So shelf will be lower priority. So if the Raycast hits a shelf, we don't... we just ignore... No, because then we also have that to take into account. We need it to not just Ray... We can't just Raycast it, that's the problem. Just Raycasting it doesn't do what we want. It's about detecting which one, like not just detecting something in front. So basically, if you're on the other side of the wall, we don't want the player to be able to interact with these things. So we need to go, all right, if I Raycast towards this thing, can I actually pick this thing up? If I'm on the other side of the display, can I pick this thing up? Add an invisible pane in front. But that's the problem, Medusa. It's not, like... That's not the issue that I'm trying to solve. So, right now, if I'm behind a wall or behind a door or something like that, I can't interact with things that are on the other side of that. The issue comes from if I have a bobble or something placed on this shelf up here, if I go to interact with it, the Raycast is hitting. The Raycast is hitting the display before it gets to the bobble and going, no, you can't see this bobble. You can't interact with this bobble. Why is a Raycast needed here, though? It's needed all the time. There's no way for us to know if we're behind a wall blocking our side of it without Raycasting to see if there's something between us and the bobble. No way's never true. So how would you do it, Medusa? If you needed to detect something, you could use projectiles. That's just a Raycast. That's a Raycast. So, that's the issue I need to figure out. And it's not just above, it's also below. So, even if I change it so that the bobbles are hanging from these here, like they're like attached to the top and they're hanging off hooks or something, you still have the issue of facing down now. We already know that the bobble is in range. And we already know when the bobble is behind something. If the player is in an invisible area compared to the shelf, you can interact with it. If the player is within the area of an invisible shelf, you can interact with it. But that doesn't work. That doesn't always work though, Chillimp, because it's not just the shelves that's the issue. it's not just the shelves. It's like any display, any wall, any door, any table, anything that could be obstructing the view. Right? And I don't think it's feasible to set up an area in front of everything that could have something put on top of it, because you can also have boxes and baubles and stuff like that on the floor that you need to be able to pick up. Jesus drives a Honda. And it's not like I can set... It's not like I can set this shelf to be on a different collision layer. And then raycast so we only detect walls and doors and stuff. Because if the player sets up a shelf to be facing... Like, so you have like one shelf facing in, one shelf facing in, and the player can go behind the shelves, you still need to know, oh no, I'm behind the shelf. Like, the shelf is in the way of me interacting with this. There you go, into a full fight with my parents when I was in my late teen years. I was raised very Christian. I was like, Jesus wouldn't drive. He wouldn't use gas. You'll destroy an Earth. I'll only use bikes and never drive. That's funny. I could use like multiple raycasts. Let's get these words up for yous. Well, that's the large word. B is fake, just so you're aware. B do be the fake one. I hate lock. Me too. Me too. Mond. Lamond. No. Lone. B do be fake. Yep. Dalmon. Lamont. What was the last one? No idea. Damn. We got our butt whooped. Oh, we'll turn that off, because I don't think we're going to have any more. I don't think we've got any more time for that. Very frustrating. Alright. Let's see here. I'm gonna have to research this a bit to try and figure it out. Still don't understand why I wasn't able to see them while looking down.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ooh. Yeah, we need to set it to have the shelf treated as a secondary sort of thing. Yeah, I can see it from there. Actually. I wonder. Collision's disabled. You're set to false. That'll work. That'll hopefully work, at least. Fingers crossed. Come on, come on, come on, come on. If only there was some way to make this happen faster, so that I didn't have to wait all the time. If only I was somehow in control of the time it took. Up on work. Have a good one, Imp. We'll catch you next time. Good having you here. If it still has you as being disabled, why? Item held false. So the held is false. Position is vector 3-0. Global rotation is global rotation. Freeze is false. Let's see what happens. It's not why I'm not having fun. I would rather be at home with my wife. I am having fun. This is a lot of fun. What? Morning, Munglo. How are you doing? How goes the waking up? I think it's because the most fun I've ever had was on an off-road Jeep, and next to that, a dirt bike. Fair enough. Yet TBD, fair. Get some coffee in ya. Interesting that from here, it's hitting stock. From here, it's hitting Audiox. I know why. 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 Now, this doesn't solve all of the issues, but it will solve some of them. So, yeah. We'll see. The special movement system sounds like is only half a cup of first pot so far. You're going to need another 1.5 pots. First movement system solution is like 90% done. Figured out rigid body interactions for multiplayer and so on. So soonish, I can get back on the real project. Lies. Hmm. I wonder. I wonder. Don't have to tell everyone it's lies. I mean, that's fair. Numb. So. Alright. What I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get rid of this. Just piss it off. Piss it off completely. Raycast Interactables. Get rid of those. I'm also going to get rid of that. Now I need to do some raycasting. Good thing I'm quite adept at raycasting. Okay. Raycast, camera global position plus camera basis multiplied by vector 3 forward times 1.5. Go. If we have collider and results collider as collision object 3D, get collision layer value 9. You are results collider. And I can get rid of these. There we go. Let's do that. Else, interactable, no. And we do signals, interact detected, emit with interactable, interact text, and signals emit Signals interact. Cleared. Emit. Okay. Interesting. Why? Why doesn't that work? I'm doing it every physics process. If it has collider, and the collider get collision wave value is 9. Interactable is results collider. Signals interact detected. Emit with interaction text. What, Atticus? Did you get told that you have to come into work right now? I forgot I got Argentinian sausages for dinner. Okay. Are those particularly tasty? No, I've never cooked them right. But they were expensive and I left them out. Oh no. Yep. I see the bad part now. Yep. I thought you just meant you had them in the fridge. Yeah. It's not ideal. Had a bottle of wine instead of dinner. Sounds like a good dinner. That's what it sounds like to me. For now, it'll work. So, like, this I can just do elif interactable is not null, sort of thing, you know. And results collider is not interactable, yeah. We can do that. Well, no. No. I want to do... If results collider is not interactable, do that. But yeah, like, we had an area set up to detect interactables, but that wasn't working. There were too many things conflicting and preventing stuff from being seen. So now on every physics tick, we'll just raycast forward, get whatever we need, and then, yeah. Because now it'll only matter if the thing is in between the camera and where the camera's looking at, not the camera and whatever the camera's looking at's global position, which might not be in line of sight of the camera. Like, Let's see. I think it needs to be the global basis. Put a Raycast 3D node on camera, supposedly better performance on the cast. Then look for rigid bodies with interactable implemented as a bonus in debug collider shown mode. I have massive square center screen because of the Raycast 3D gizmo. Well. Ooh, shiny. See? Now it's... Then put you up there. We still... It works. And then we've got mystery box there. Mystery box there. So... Yeah. It's now accurate. Now grab that mystery box. Ooh, another shiny. Nice. I got 2 shinies. One after the other. Lovely. Drumlock? No. Regular boring bobble. So the thing is, Munglo, I don't have everything that's interactable inherit from, like, in extending an interactable class, because then I would need to have a pickable or a holdable class for the interactable things that I can pick up and hold, and I would need to have that do have interactable being extended by holdable being extended by the classes that need to be holdable and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, I'm not doing that. I'm not ending up with this tree of 5 different inherited classes. It's just going to be if it's on the interactable layer. That's it. If it's not on the interactable layer, I can't interact with it. There's no... So I raycast looking for the interactable layer. If I hit something that's on the interactable layer, good. That's something I can interact with. If it's not on the interactable layer, I don't hit it. Therefore, I can't interact with it. So. That's the thing, Munglo. It doesn't, like, the code doesn't have to look good. Like, I'm not sharing this code with people. I'm not creating a library for other people to use or anything like that. It just has to do what it has to do in the simplest way possible, without me creating a bunch of extra inheritance that I personally don't need. Things like physical bones don't have anything charred until way up. Don't have anything shared until way up. I can't do it with class inheritance in a nice way. Yeah.
Everyone,
bring them together
please say
without
hello to
inheritance.
the new
Yeah.
arrivals and make them feel welcome.
Medusa! That's like 6 today. I'm assuming that it's going towards the Twitch extension. Yep. Alright. Alrighty. Alrighty. Pay to win. I am going to bed. Good night, Atticus. Have a good sleep. I hope you get well rested. Good night, I love you. Good night, Atticus. That was one thing that I wanted to look up about what you said, though. Godot 4, Raycast versus Raycast 3D. Ow. I poofed my pants, thank you. Raycast represents a ray for its origin. From its origin to its target position that finds the closest object along its path if it intersects anything. Raycast 3D can ignore some objects by adding to the exception list, making its detection reporting ignore area 3Ds, or physics body 3Ds, or by configuring physics layer. Raycast 3D calculates intersection every physics frame, and it holds the result until the next physics frame. For an immediate raycast, or if you want to configure Raycast 3D multiple times with the same physics area frame, use Force Raycast Update. To sweep over a region of 3D space, you can approximate the region with multiple Raycast 3Ds or use a Shapecast. It doesn't say anything in there about the performance of Raycast 3D being better than a standard Raycast. That's all. Yeah, I don't need to worry about that. Raycast 3D performance. Why is doing a Raycast so much slower than doing using the Raycast node? For anyone wondering, GDScript is broken and there's no way around it. Use the Raycast node. And this piece of code below is always 68% lower than using the Raycast node and moving it around. Explain this to me. Now using the Raycast node. Actually, a lot of discussion about Godot's raycasting recently, sparked by this blog post that goes into a deep dive. Here's the proposal for the zero allocation API 1 made in response. I've seen this before and only skimmed over it, thinking it was C# implementation that was broken, but no, reading closely, both the C# and GDScript way of accessing the physics server are the same and broken. I think what makes these discussions difficult is that everyone sort of lives in their genre bubble. For an average of all Godot's users, it may very well be that raycasts are rarely the bottleneck. I don't have the data to determine. Raycasts don't even amount to 0.1% of the total compute time of an average frame. Static casts will be significantly faster using the node since they run in pure C++. Dynamic casts will be significantly faster if done manually since updating the node stalls it, since it's made for static casts. You can't compare the speeds of these anyways. The for loop required to saturate either will be significantly slower than the actual API or dictionary access that is being positioned as being poised. Being posited, sorry. That is being posited as being slow. This has been discussed to death, and the person that brought it up during the Unity Exodus did not provide any reproducible use case to or project, only conjecture. Hey, Perilous. Look at that. It's Perilous. We know Perilous. I think it was related to the fact the built-in node is written in C++ and GDScript is obviously much slower than C++. That's why. The logic part of this is the intersect ray function, and that should be in C++. What exactly is happening when you get the space state from the physics server and store it in the variable? What is happening when you tell it to run intersect ray space state? Is not just data type, is what I'm thinking. I found that if you use GDScript code to check raycast collide, it will have big FPS drops when you use 1000 time per minute. What I'll do, why don't I just do this? Let's run it. Let's go into the debugger. Run a profiler, see what happens. And then I will take that, I'll use the node instead, and I will see if there's any noticeable difference. In theory, there should be. Okay. Physics frame is always 16.66, and the reason for that is because in here I do... No, I have max FPS 0. Okay. Because we've got a constant 60 physics ticks. That's why. We have 60 physics ticks under here. That physics ticks per second is 60. So, because I'm doing this raycast in the physics side of things, not the frame side of things, it's probably not going to impact my side of things. If I was doing it in the frame itself, it might be noticeable. So what I can do now is I'll go Raycast 3D. Target position. Out there. If true, the array will detect a hit when starting inside shapes. In this case, the collision will normally be that, which does not affect. Yeah, no, I don't want that. Hit back faces. If true, the array will hit back faces with concave polygon shapes with back face enabled or height map shapes. Okay, fair enough. Collide with bodies. Debug shape. I don't care about that. Alright, so if I want to comment I'm going to do that. Now I'm going to go... Access unique. Raycast. Force updates. Get Collider. Raycast. Get Collider. Actually, let's get Collider return. Exactly. Returns object. Get Collider. And we do Collider not null. Collision object 3D. Alright, so now we can check this out. I think this must be top 3 successful sidetrack I've caused. Oh, I'm all about the sidetracks. Don't you worry about it. I am all for sidetracking. Let me go to here. Here they come. Ooh. Hello. The frame time itself has actually gone up. That was about 5 point, what was it, 5.4, 5.2, something like that before. It was around the mid 5, about around the 5.5-ish. Hey, Crayon! How are you doing?
Fix it, fix it, fix it!
That's what we're looking to do. That is what we are looking to do. How are you, Crayon? equals results collider if results has collider, else null. Let's see. How have you been? I've been good. How have you been? I'm just cracking through some of this stuff. You said you were good. Never mind. I already know how you are. I'm just cracking through some Bobble Shop Sim. Currently testing out some performance stuff between raycasting and the Raycast Node 3D to see if there's anything that I need to worry about. Honestly, yeah, whenever I use this, whenever I use the node, it seems like it increases my frame time by, I mean, half a millisecond. So, not like it matters. But yeah, the physics frame time doesn't change or anything like that. Node's convenient for things like interaction cast, but I doubt you'd see a proper consistent difference unless you set it up. And that's what I'm doing. I'm changing between using, like, raycasting every frame. Is the raycast hiding a get node under the surface, maybe? No. This here is just referencing this. Like, it's just, yeah. It's literally just a shorthand. It's a shorthand of doing this. It's a shorthand of doing that, which is a shorthand of get camera raycast. That's all it is. It's a shorthand for that. Like get node. Sorry. That thing. That's all it is. I mean, I can change it so that I do like an on ready for it. But yeah, I'm not... there are issues with C# where some things slow down because Godot undersurface converts types to strings and so on. So I don't trust what it does. That's fine. If you don't trust what it does, you're never gonna be able to get performance improvements without deep diving into things. But honestly, Hello, Genshin. Kanden Genshin. That's what we'll go with. How are you doing over there on Kick? So, Munglo, the improvements that I would get from this, extremely minor. And thank you for the follows. Much appreciated. 1 on Kick, 1 on Twitch. You beautiful people. Both of you are now Gedunts, and you need to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Okay, G''DUNT. So, go out, introduce yourself to the next person that you're talking to as a Gedunt. Comb the beard? I can do that. As I said, don't think it matters on this at all. Yeah, performance is fine as long as you know enough to not mess it up where it matters. Yeah, like for the games that we make, we're not doing anything with thousands of entities, and we're not doing like massive combat and high quality models and meshes and collisions and stuff like that. So performance isn't really an issue for us. You'll get performance issues if you start doing like a sim where you create, like if you were doing a game like Irish John with the hundreds of pirates and the dozens of ships and stuff like that, all combating each other at once and things, that type of stuff, you need to focus on performance. Something like Trading Card Game Simulator, Bobble Shop Simulator, Replicat that Brainoid's making, stuff like that, performance isn't going to be impacted too much. My system can do a couple of hundred as it is now, so it does need a bit of work. Yeah, so if you're building something that does like 100, like if you have some like one thing that's doing hundreds of stuff, it's probably don't need to worry about it. If you have multiple things doing that, like multiple AIs doing that, yeah, you need to find a proper optimization for it. But yeah, like for 90% of indie devs out there, the game engine does enough to offset any sort of performance issues that we put into it. I think that's all we need to do for the time being. I'm going to delete that for now. What I could do... unless you do something really stupid, it's easy to kill performance if you try. I mean, yeah, if you put in a for loop that's looping over like thousands of things every frame, yeah, you're gonna have performance problems. But most people, in my experience, like most people that go into game dev as an indie already have some sort of background in programming. And if they don't, they usually they usually have that stuff pointed out to them pretty early. Or they will see that performance issue and they will like do some research. They'll be like, oh, it's because I'm doing this big ass for loop every frame. But like, yeah, if we do something that kills performance, it's generally very noticeable. Not like a couple of frames sort of thing. Like if I did something that shaved 2 FPS off of my game, I probably wouldn't care. I like how even Godot documentation in the C# part tells you to avoid iterating over Godot native collections because it's slow. Yeah. Yeah. Like... for a large collection, if the collection has like 4 or 5 things in it, it's fine. I think... So that's fixed the issue that we were having. That's what that's done. We have fixed the issue that we were having. Ow. Other than that, what's the next thing? Where is this being used? Storage. Financials, okay, yeah. That's fair. I'm gonna clean those up. We don't need that. We don't need that. Cool. What am I doing tomorrow? Like, now that we've got that done, I guess the next big thing to start working on would be, which engine is this? This is Godot. Tis Godot. The Godot engine, right there. Developers. So many. But yeah, tomorrow we can probably start setting up displays. So allowing the user to purchase displays and place them in the shop. Like actually put them in a grid sort of format. That's going to be probably the biggest impact. I did a hex map where a unit moved within a view range. So as unit moved, I pulled data from a map of hundreds of thousands of hexes to update what was visual. To make that smooth was a great exercise in how to optimize things. IRC that was using C++ with open frameworks. Though the optimization ideas apply everywhere. Yeah. I think... Yeah, I need to figure out how I'm going to set up the... how I'm going to set up the positioning. Like, placing stuff and moving it around and whatnot. We're going to snooze those ads. And... Because that'll be the big issue. Is when we're raycasting, or like when we're moving things. My English level not very good. That's fine. That's all good, Genshin. When we're moving the shelves around, we need to make sure that the shelving is always on the ground. So it's always at a Y0 on the global position. Maybe put it on a spring arm so that if we put it on a spring arm, then that'll allow it to move forward and backwards. And they can use the scroll wheel to pull it in or push it back further, sort of thing. Give it some distance. And then rotating it, they can use the mouse wheel. Or how can we do that on controller? Like left bumper to pull it in, right bumper to push it out. Triggers to rotate. Sort of thing. You know. 15 years old, learning Unreal Engine. Learning UE plus C# and developing my own game project. My dream is to compete with Hoyoverse, like Genshin, but with a witch theme. That will take a lot of work. Be prepared for that. Genshin has a lot of work put into it. To probably don't try to make a game that competes with that straight away. Make some other games first. Build up your skill set. And then focus on making a game to compete with that. That'll be the best way. And UE, are you saying the Unity engine or the Unreal engine? Because you say capital U, lowercase e, plus. To me, I read that as Unreal Engine, but then there's C#, which makes me think it's Unity. Let's see. What do you think should be offered to players in a gacha game? Really, the only thing you need in a gacha game is you'll have your gameplay element, and then you need like something that can be collected throughout the game. So like whether it's character skins, whether it's items or something like that. So trading card game simulator, the trading cards you collect, and you can get rarer cards or less expensive, like common cards, that type of stuff. So you just need that element of opening something and potentially getting some good stuff out of it. Because it's the It's the unboxing, like, potential to get a rare item kind of thing that people enjoy with that type of stuff. Yeah. At least that's what I see. And that's why a lot of gacha games charge a ton of money for the gacha aspect. No, snooze those ads. I might call it here though, y'all. Let's see. It's been 10 hours. It's too late for me to start anything else. Let's see. Who are we going to today? Who are we going to? Maybe we raided Jedem the other day. Raided Dead Sun the other week. We've raided pretty much everyone recently. Let's see. Is there anyone new on that we could go see? Doesn't look like it. Alright. What we'll do, we will raid. Ooh, here we go, actually. Let's go say hi to Casual Elephant. They're doing some Dune Awakening. Yeah. But for those on YouTube and Kick, we're wrapping up. It's been a long time. 10 hours. So long. For those on Twitch, enjoy Casual Elephant showing you how to play Dune Awakening. Tomorrow, we will keep going with this. We're going to start working on figuring out how to place the shelves around the store. And in the middle of the day tomorrow, in the middle of the stream, we will be playing some Repo with some people. So, yay. Fun. Haven't played Repo in a while. So, I'm looking forward to that. Let's see here. G'day, ya dunce. As always, there is the raid emotes and the raid message for the Twitch peeps. And I will catch you all tomorrow, you fantastic gedunts, for another 10 to 12 hours. Good night, y'all, and toodles.